Welcome to the Pandemicade, live and direct from Chicagoland, with your DJ, Psycho M1. He's on fire. Boom shakalaka.
Good evening and happy Tuesday, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Joel, a.k.a. DJ Psycho M1, and you are tuned into another fantastical episode of Live from the Pandemicade. Yes, there it is. It is the home arcade here, private, Chicagoland, streaming real arcade hardware cabinets, CRTs from my eyeballs to yours. Good to see you. We're back with an action-packed episode of ridiculousness going on. Oh my God, Dave Lister. Dave Lister with the resubscription. Oh my Lord, baby Jesus. Dave Lister, my channel mod, resubscription for a grand total of 50 months. That is 5 decades of months. Is that how that's supposed to work? Dude, thank you. Huge thank you. And I need to give also a big shout out to Phase 90, Killer Z, and Morgan Lewis for the follows today. Super duper awesome. Oh my God, the alerts are off. Go figure. They probably are broken, and that's okay. I don't know why, but I'm not going to fight it because that's just the way things are. We're just going to have to pay attention to the alerts as they come along. But yeah, we have an action-packed, ridiculous show today. I can't start the show without the two lovable, huggable, and always hungry and annoying, the Master Chonk and Chairman Chonk. Here comes the Chairman Chonk right here, the ginger him, with his little feets right there, just getting comfy. He's going to start making air biscuits just to let us know that he is hungry. He's always hungry. The Egon was here earlier, and I don't know where the Master Chonk went to. A humongous thank you. Let's take a look at the Chairman Chonk. How's he doing? He's feeling pretty stout. He's looking happy. He's also slowly starting to become a regular here on the channel. Just generally happy to be a part of the show. He never knows when he's going to get fed. So he's here. He's here for it. He's always here. And look at those little feet. He'll start making his little biscuits. Such a good boy. Such a good boy. Oh, my God. He's very stout today. All right. So what do we got going on? We got a lot of good stuff. Oh, my God. Mom's Secret Recipe with a resubscription for a grand total of 10 months. Thank you. Holy crap, man. They're all coming in. A little surprise. I don't even know what in the heck is going on with my... let's see here. Stream Elements, dashboard overlays. Just got to probably kick off a couple of these. Maybe just sign back into them. Go figure. But anyways, we have some new stuff going on today. We have actually two new games we're going to play on the... oh, my God. There they go. Now they're running. Go figure. A little late than ever. But that's all right now. They're starting to spin off. Awesome stuff's going to happen today. Not only do we have 2 new games that we have not streamed on channel today, but tonight we announced the official 10th cabinet project for the Pandemicade. That's right. We finally made it to a great... There seems to be a common thing with 10 today, but it's official. There are now 10 cabinets in the building. I'm very happy to talk about this one coming up. I'm beyond elated to talk about it. Oh, my God. Mr. Wolverine with 100 bits. Thank you so much. Jesus. The hype train's coming. Oh, my God. You know what's going to happen if we take care, we get those bits going. You know, we're going to have to feed the chunk. We're going to feed both the chunks and get them coming on up in here. But huge thank you for all your support. It was, like, amazing that everybody came out for Egon's little 10th birthday. And he's just so elated for being such a big old happy, big old beefy boy. And, you know, without your support, he would not be a beefy boy. So we'll be taking him actually to the vet soon to get some shots for him, make sure he's going to stay healthy for hopefully another decade. I'm really hope for that. So let's give a shout out to everybody in the chat room and see what is going on. Okay, so first and foremost, 93 Mark, Shentok, player WM86, TJ Kitsunyang, the Aquos, the Dave Lister, the Calico 3333, player WM86. Oh my God, the Guru, Game Boy, Mom Secret Recipe, the Quest Buster, Killer Z in the house. All of y'all, PM Collector Boy, Adagon Pioliak. Oh my God, Subarashi, the Hater Shack, the Sick Jazzist. Oh man, all the regulars are up in here. Fireflux. Oh yes, it's gonna be a super good stream. Obi-Wan, yo, seriously, all the regulars are here. It's gonna be awesome. Oh, the Chonk is back. There he is. There's the Chonk. Oh, there he is. Look at him. He's coming. He's coming. Oh Lord, he's coming. Here he comes. Oh, here he comes. There he's go. There it is. Oh, he's coming. He's like, oh, here we are. He's in the house. The Master Chonk is here, making it apart. Cats on cabs. I mean, he's starting as player 2 on Street Fighter. I mean, he wants the smoke. He wants the smoke. He knows what's happening. Because you know what time it is. It is since we got 100 bits from Mr. Wolverine. As you know, when we get bits, we will feed the Chonk. We're going to feed the Master Chonk. Oh, my God. He's so excited. And this one's right. Oh, Jesus. They're both waiting for me. They're both waiting for me. Oh my God, let's get these chonks fed. We gotta feed them. We have to feed them. Oh my God, they know the word. They know the words, and we just got another pet the chonk in there. Oh, the hype train level 1 has achieved. Humongous, thank you. Holy crap, Dash No Chris with the gift sub to Rad Raccoon. Seriously, dude, it looks like now my things are working. Thank you. That is a very generous gift, sir. So we're going to be feeding the chairman, and we'll be feeding the chomp right here in the cabinet. Make this work. Make your bits go to work, because that's what we do here. We're going to make sure we take care of these starving animals. Happy belated birthday to the Master Chomp. Look at him go. Look at him go. He's just munching away. Chairman, also very happy in his low formation. Ginger Ham. He's Ginger Hamming it up. Very nice. Very, very nice. So, we're going to kick it off because I got a lot of stuff to go through today. We have a brand new shoot 'em up that's super awesome and kind of incredibly rare, so it's kind of cool. We have JJ Squackers coming up right after this one, and then also we're going to have the cabinet reveal. And then behind me, we're going to play 2 shmups today. If I can fit them in, I'm going to at least fit one of them, which is Strikers 1999, a.k.a. Strikers 3. And some Dangan Fever on some Cave Hardware running in right behind me. As you can see there, all that noise. What a wonderful game. So we have a lot to get started with. First and foremost, I felt like playing a little bit. I felt like playing a little bit of Third Strike because yesterday I had the hardware in the cabinet, and I'm like, you know what? I'm going to leave it in here just for the beginning of the stream. See how far I can go. I know I need to brush up on my Third Strike because the summer is coming. It's going to be a hot chonk summer, and I need to make sure that these cats are fed, and I need to be very good. Oh, yeah, we got the Batsu Gun swag rolling in today. Feeling good. Feeling good, looking good. What do we got here? Okay, now Egan's going to sit on the 2-player. Okay, that's free play.
Welcome to the world of Street Fighter.
So,
yeah, I'm here with battles.
I need to get a little practice in. I know I'm not the absolute best. Yeah, Third Strike's on main stage at EVO this year, so I expect like heavy Third Strike chat all like up until EVO. It's gonna be a thing.
Prepare to strike now.
Kitty crumbs all up in those buttons. Oh, Manic Whiner. I like that name, Manic Whiner. What's up? Also known as Amiga Gamer. Glad to have you. Change your name. Welcome back to the channel as Amiga Gamer. And holy crap, there we go. We're starting to see those resubscriptions coming in. Huge, thank you.
Prepare to strike now.
Yeah, Batsugun is out of sight, no doubt. Big thanks for Kelly hooking me up with this one. I got actually quite a few really awesome shirts from her. Oh my God, TJ Kiyetsune! Holy crap. With the resubscription for 30 months. Huge, huge thank you for the support, sir. You know that you and I are definitely going to be hanging a little bit this summer. We need to make a little bit more time together, playing some shoot 'em ups and things like that. I don't know if the Divine Kelly's in the house, but we're going to find out. She'll be probably busting in here soon. Y'all gonna make me get an arcade stick for the 3 shmups you own. Dude, why haven't you even just gotten a stick in the first place? You need one. Get one. Just get one. I'm gonna beat Yang's ass first. I don't like the yin and the yang guy. They're not my favorite. They're hard. They're harder on the later levels. Oh, dude! Dash no Chris with the 3-stream streak. But yeah, you need to get yourself an arcade stick. Like, just do it. You can get one of those main flash ones, really dumb cheap, like $40. I mean, and then from there on, like, you can just tighten it up, work on it, you know, keep adding parts, and then you start to learn about how to build arcade sticks out and things like that, which is really cool, you know. So can't ever go wrong with getting yourself a nice, simple, basic USB arcade stick. Connected to your computer. And you could be like, instead you just be like, hey kid, play on computer. All right, here we go. I couldn't even pull off the EX. Yeah, the Mayflish are really good for a start. Questionable leftovers in the house. What's happening? Amazing how we went through the winter really fast and it's spring right now. Yeah, okay, here's the question. Did we even have a winter? We had it for like 2 days.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, like 2 days. Yeah, okay, so Killer Z, look up May Flash. It's they're very super cheap. You can find them on Amazon. Dumb cheap. Or you can just buy like, maybe even like a Hori wrap, like a Hori Real Arcade 4. You can find those for like freaking used ones, man. I mean, or a Hori, even better, a Hori wrap N. I am a huge fan of that, but it's a very heavy fight stick. But that's me, because I like a big, heavy-handed surface. Look at these big hands.
Fighters ready. Engage.
Yeah. See if you can find one. See if you can find some stuff. A really good place to look for even like used fight sticks. Facebook Marketplace. Don't sleep on that. There are definitely fight sticks up in there. I would double check that. It never hurts. It's like the new Craigslist a little bit. You know, I kind of like it. I occasionally find some pretty sweet deals on Facebook Marketplace. You never know. You never know. Oh, big chunky leg. The Hori series over the absolutely. Anything Hori makes is usually pretty solid. It's still winter in Michigan. Well, Mr. Wolverine, you have that one thing called Lake Michigan, and it's always trying to kill you by covering you with snow, ice, and mysterious weather. Oh my God, what just happened? Oh my God. Thank you, Mr. Wolverine. Dude. Huge thank you. You got a deal in a fight? Yeah, you got a real good deal in a fight stick last year. Ken Master Chomp? I mean, why not? Can you imagine, like, a Ken version of Chomp? It would be pretty crazy to see. Ken Master Chomp. I like that. I don't know what I'm doing here. What am I doing here? I need to do the little bit of waggle. There we go.
That's cool.
Clocks haven't moved in Europe, so you're glad to get the stream release started. Oh, right. Everything's a little weird with the whole clocks moving forward thing. I've been completely out of it. Like, completely out of it since the clocks move forward. This weekend, mine as well just didn't exist. I stayed up till like 4 in the morning. I almost streamed last Friday night.
Are you ready?
Well, Saturday morning. I just didn't sleep. And then basically it kind of like super slept it. Kelly and I like just stayed in bed till like 3, 4 on Saturday. We just stayed in bed. We're like, screw this. We'll just have to, we'll sort our clocks out. And then after this weekend, I think we're ready to go. Time change always just rocks me. And I'm pretty lucky too because I was supposed to go to work. Like I was supposed to wake up at like 4 in the morning. Oh god. What?
Now, find a new rival.
Oh my god. I gotta fight the Chonk. I gotta fight Chonk, but who you gonna choose, Chonk? Or do you wanna get in here? You wanna get in and play? I mean, I don't know what I'm gonna do with this here. He's on the button. Come on, get down. Come on, Chonk. Come on, down. There you go. That's better. All right, let's see if we can take on the Chonk. I'll give you the Hadouken Denjin Hadouken. How about that, Chonk? You wanna play something?
Now,
We're gonna play the Chonk here. Play the Chonk. 27 watch streak. Let's go. Oh yes. I like that people are posting their watch streaks. That's pretty awesome.
all right, that's cool. Prepare to
You have a
strike.
Mad Catz
Now.
fighter arcade stick? Yeah, I don't get. We do need to get rid of that thing, man. We need to get rid of it. I completely agree. We need to get rid of daylight savings.
You win.
It was made for like.
Right, that's cool.
Wasn't daylight savings made for farmers or something like that? And then somebody figured out like, you know what, your kid's going to school like early, and you want to save the extra hour during the work day and stuff. I know there's like all these different theories of what exactly transpired. Can't really get a full answer. Oh, this is a hot track right
Go.
here. Regardless, I'm ready for a time just to stay. I'm tired of changing my clocks and shit. Love this track. Oh, I couldn't grab it. Dude, just do the thing. Ah, I can't. There we go. It's all convoluted.
Prepare to strike. Now.
You love this game, Questionable Leftovers? I mean, who doesn't, man? Real OGs know. This was Capcom's magnum opus right here. I mean, really, this is top. Solid fighting. Well, good balance. It's a shame it didn't really take off too well in the United States, you know? But, I mean, it took off so much way later, you know, just way, way later. Hey, we got new hype train emotes. That's cool. I don't know what the heck they are. They look like dogs with hearts for eyes or something. All right. I am not going to take on Ryu, but I'll get my ass beat by Remy. Oh, my God. Brad Raccoon, did I just get a
Are you ready?
subscribe from you? Is that what happened? Oh my God, thank you so much for that subscription. Holy crap. Big thank you. Welcome to the channel. Now you got to use all those sweet emotes. So we got some real cool animated emotes, and I'm a little overdue for like refreshing a little bit for this season. And now I need to get some animated cheerman emotes. There we go. Thank you, Rad Raccoon.
Fighters ready. Engage.
Oh my God. It seems like alerts are kind of acting up today. There's been some oddities. We had an outage at work today, like a cloud outage with one of our providers, and it was like east to west coast, like a complete phone outage situation. It was stupid. Makes me wonder if like there's really something going on the wire. Oh, dude, I was blocking that. Hang on, let's go back to the regular game here. I don't have the Chonk anymore. Oh no, he is still there. We are fighting the Chonk.
Go.
What was that? TJ Kits. See, now they're going through. I don't understand. I don't understand what's happening. You didn't do anything. I know. You, like, resubscribed way earlier. Better late than ever, you know? Oh, my God, no. See, I'm not paying attention. That's what I get. I get a super art finish to the face. Yeah, Stream 11 is supposed to be super lagged. Alva what's going on, my mans? You said he had a water main break? Oh. You had to boil all that water for the last couple of days. That sucks. Sucks. That sucks. Been there. That is not great.
Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
Look who it is. It's Purple Ken. Purple Ken. Oh. Whoa. Need a faster fireball. Faster fireball now. And there's the follow for Killer Z. Your Captain Citronufka is a hidden character in here. The Lumbo in the house. What's going on, Lumbo? Lumbo and I have been chatting about Citronufka offline.
Prepare to strike. Now.
It's really cool to see Lumbo. What's going on, my mans? You gotta get your ass here again soon. In the summer or like in the spring once things kind of slow down after April. Right now, man, I'm telling you, all the things are happening. Gotten Pass Blaster. Up in here. What is up now? So we're about to bust out some really cool stuff soon. Once we get everybody in the chat, then we're going to talk about the project coming up. We should stream Checkers. I'm in, dude. I'm in. Purple drop. And there goes the follow for Morgan Lewis, which came in at 7:06 today. All right, this is my nemesis right here. Yeah, we'll be talking about the project. The project cabinet will happen. We'll have the presentation right after this. How about before we go into JJ Squackers? We'll talk about what we're going to be doing. The future of the 10th cabinet. What is the 10th cabinet? I've already had some people kind of figure it out. I posted a picture of it in the Discord. Well, a couple pictures in the Discord. So the people in my Discord know what's going on with... What? That didn't kill you? Get out. Punch you in the dick. Okay, I'm fighting a loaf here. I'm fighting a loaf. So for people that know in the Discord, please don't ruin it for the chat. What the project is, I'd appreciate that. You know. Because I have a lot more to discuss about it. Come on, come on. Punch to the dick. It's cool you don't remember. Hell yeah. You're back in that Commodore hype doing bread bin restoration. What? Bread bin restos. That's nice. Clearly, it's Play Every 3DO game project. Yo, where the heck is the 3DO Mr. Core? That's got to be like out there any day now, right? Look at that guy, the CPS3 shirt. How come nobody's come out with that? I wanna like show up to Evo with like that shirt. White Jordan, white high tops, basketball watch, some pink shorts, and a what would that be? Like a hospital green shirt that just says CPS3 on it. I don't think anybody's ever noticed that.
Yeah, I see.
That's so bad, Super Russian. The 3DO core is real. Oh, 3DO was so cool back in the day, man. I did have one. I didn't have the official 3DO. I had the Gold Star 3DO, which I thought was it's just a better looking console in my opinion. And technically that was like LG, you know, like that was. Oh shit! There you go. The bees in my hair. Bees. Damn, I can't get in on her. But to buy one for Sam Show and Super Turbo? Dude, I want it for like all the Fight Night games, you know? Ping ho! Ping! Ping with the raid for 25 people in the house. Yo! What's going on, Ping? Blessings, sir.
Into the heat of
What's
battle.
going on?
Go
My
for it.
other favorite arcade streamer from the other side of the planet, Ping, is... If somebody can give Ping a shout-out, please. I really appreciate that. Ping is amazing. He's got some stuff. He's got some treasures in his house, and I'm sure also some really good booze, too. One of these days, when I make it over there, dude, we're going to hang out. We're going to drink beer and play some classic arcade games. Oh, my God. No! What? No. No. Why aren't you dead? Dude, she regenerated. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Overhead! The overhead did it. The overhead did it. You were stuck in a long credit, so you got a chance to re-roll. Dude, that's awesome. Man, he's kept going. Charlie Farr in here? Good to see you, Charlie. This is jazzed up on a quick 500K and Donkey Kong. Yeah, you're practicing. So Ping is doing like a practice for Donkey Kong. I could beat Makoto.
That's what I
He's doing a
expect.
practice for Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong Sweden. Look, I think it's Donkey Kong Sweden.
Fighters ready. Engage.
You had the Panasonic 3DO. We got hot 3DO chat coming up. I mean, okay, one of the dopest games on 3DO. Oh, you got that shake. One of the hottest games on 3DO, no doubt. Like one of the dopest 3DO games. Return Fire. Anybody ever play Return Fire? Anybody play that? That game was amazing.
Fighters ready. Engage.
Yeah, Ping's super dope, man. Ping is hella dope. He's a great guy. And real calm, chill arcade streamer. And he plays a lot of the classic games, you know, like a lot of the I wouldn't say Bronze Age, but more of, I guess, the Golden Age arcade games. A lot of early 80s. Shit! This is gonna be bad. All right, there it is. No, I couldn't break through. Oh! Ouch! That hurt. He had Return Fire. Oh, dude, Panzer and Allied General. Oh, I played a lot of Panzer General on PC. Panzer General was super great. I don't think it translated well to consoles, but it was still like cool that it was on there. Like, you know, it gave some of those, it gave some of the console plebs, you know, a chance to play some of those real deep PC strategy games. I like Panzer General a lot. A similar game that I thought was oh, no, you don't. What? Come on. Stop your tomfoolery. A similar game that is like Panzer and Allied General was on Sega Saturn called Iron Storm. And it was released by Working Designs here in the United States, and it was awesome. Highly suggested. If you got a Sega Saturn, a Mister, and you like strategy, and you like games like Military Madness, you'll definitely like Iron Storm. It's really fun. Oh, Gold Star is a copy production? Oh shit. Ping Ho played a credit a Nitro Ball. Yes. I'm glad you like that Nitro Ball, man. I'm super glad you got a hold of that, because he's just like, oh, there's this guy with a Nitro Ball out there, and I'm like, buy it as soon as it can. You like pinball? You like Smash TV? Nitro Ball's where it's at. AKA Gunball, Nitro Ball. No. Stop. I hate this guy. I can beat him, but when it comes to his super form, I just get my ass whipped. Now. Give a little bit of purple can. Let's go.
Are you ready?
Wasn't Panzer Dragoon... Okay. Panzer Dragoon Saga was an RPG based off of the Panzer Dragoon series. And it was fantastic. And released towards the latter half of the Saturn's life cycle here. A very expensive game to find and worth playing. And it's expensive for a reason. That's why I love that game. It's expensive for a reason because it's good. You know, it really was a magnum opus for Sega Saturn. You know. There we go. Come on, man. Seriously. At DP, I did try to do like... No. There it is, big chunky foot.
You win.
Uriana has a face of a fighter and a banana hammock of a Chippendales dancer. How many minutes of... I like that. Going back to Hot 3DO chat. How many minutes did you play of Way of the Warrior before using it as a coaster? Probably like 5 minutes. It's a meme there. No shit. Way of the Warrior. It's horrible.
The mark of my dignity.
Katsui, one for sale in Sweden at the moment. Expensive. Yeah, Ping, you gotta send me some of these.
Now.
You gotta send me some of these hot links, man. Who's selling? Who's holding? You know I'm looking for certain games, man. You know I've never beat this guy. I can't beat him. I can't do it once you see in this game, no matter what. I just can't. I have the worst trouble in this game. Now comes from over top. Ah! No! Stop! Ah, the grab!
Kneel before your master.
He's another famous male stripper.
Go.
Yeah. This guy pisses me off, man. It's like I don't even know why I even try. I keep trying to beat this dude. His like second iteration is always the worst. So my goal this year is I'm gonna beat this guy. I'm gonna once you see this game and call it a day, I'll be happy. And then I'll know at least I can do it. I need to reprogram my brain because I've been playing way too much Tekken. Tekken 8 has taken over my TV. Oh my god. There we go.
You lose.
Yeah, we gotta chat, Ping. We gotta chat. See what you got going on. All right, I think we're done with this for now. Let's get into the presentation, yeah? Let's get into the presentation. So now we got a lot of people here. We're gonna be talking about what the project is for this year, and very excited. Very excited. Once you see this with Chun, the rest of them not so much. Yeah. Okay. So what are we doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Well, let's talk about project of the year, right? So for the last 4 years now, 5 years. 5 years. No, 6. 6 years. So I've had a project each year, like a major project that I like put a lot of effort and resources into. Let me get my music. Where's my god darn music? We need it. There we go. Much better. So, this is what we're going to be up to. Okay? So, the last 6 years have had like a project. We're always doing something cool here. And I've talked about this for a long time. I've talked about doing this for a long time. I've been wanting to do this for a long time. I've talked about a game that has always been in my dreams ever since I've been a teenager. In the 90s, I worked for an arcade. And that arcade was called PGN. It's actually stood for Pete George Nancy. It was owned by this family called the Janakises in Hickory Hills, Illinois. And it was one of those huge, fun complexes. I actually got pictures of it. I got to pull them up sometime. So when I worked there as a teenager, one of the things I had to do there was like pull all the coins from the arcade machines. Because they were all tokens, so like I would pull the machine, I'd pull the quarters and pull the coins, run test credits. I would maintain the machines, things like that. And this was all like when I was in teenagers, like right around like early high school. I was like a freshman in high school, and I was doing this stuff. And then one day, like they roll this big truck up to the building, and big white truck, and sure enough, like part by part just keeps coming out of this thing, and it's like all these boxes say Sega on it, and I'm like, what is this thing? What is this thing? Sure enough, they roll this forklift in. They open the back doors and roll this big old forklift in, and sure enough, what do I see? I see this. I saw this. And I lost my collective mind growing up. And for 3 years, I had the opportunity to intimately work with this machine, maintain it, service it, love it, until I was basically just I left the job. I moved on. So Galaxy Force has always had a very soft spot in my heart for the longest time. Longest, ultra longest time. Now, did I get this cabinet? No. No, I did not. I don't have the room for that. I don't have the room for a Galaxy Force Deluxe, right? As much as I want to say Galaxy Force, there's just no way I'm going to ever be able to house something this big. I had an opportunity to buy one. I'm not lying. I actually worked on this thing. It was in my buddy's garage. We got great videos of me working on it and getting it aligned, because you have to like align the jack screws and stuff. It's crazy. You had to like open up the bottom of the. It's just you could just shred your hands in this thing. So what I've been looking at for the longest time, and this one just intrigues me. It's like, what is this? What is this upright type that says all the features of Galaxy Force are included in the compact upright model? And I'm like, what is this? I've never seen this cabinet. Does it exist? I know maybe in Europe it might exist. I've seen people that's recreated like the stand-up with the hardware and things like that. But I know in the UK they've had it, but I've never seen anybody actually build or even like around here, restore nothing. Does it exist? I don't think it exists. I don't believe it exists. I just don't believe it exists. I don't believe this cabinet exists. I've stared at this thing. It's only the only pictures I've seen of it are in the flyers, right? And it's just this. So you can see it's an Outrun Mini, because I've looked at this cabinet style, and it's like it's halfway between an Outrun Mini and halfway between a Sega Turbo. I'm sorry, Outrun Turbo. And I'm like, what is this shape? What is that control panel? So I was just digging. I was racking my brain. I asked every single person I've known. I went through every industry contact I've had. Where is this cabinet? What is it? Who makes it? Where does it go? Oh my God, we got a follow from the Omega Boost 2020. Thank you for the Omega Boost 2020. So it's somewhere in some giant, exactly, there's some giant shed in the yard, I wish. Yes, this isn't even it yet. No. So what is this thing? Well, guess what? I was out this weekend, and guess what I found? After doing some thinking and I really put some time into it, I did it. We found ourselves a Thunderblade cabinet. About as close as I can get to how Galaxy Force would run on a cabinet with the exact controls we need and everything. Okay? There it is. There's the follow for Omega Boost 2020. Huge thank you for it. Welcome to the channel. So this is the cabinet, and this is what we got. It looks all kind of beat up and crusty and everything, but let me tell you, this thing is in great condition. The wood is in wonderful condition, like the plastics, the glass, the cabling, everything that I need inside the cabin is good. It even has in there the security, security bits, so you can remove the security screws, which is wonderful. So in the bottom of the cabinet is in really great condition. Like, there's no water damage to it. Let's see if I got the picture of it. There it is. There's like no water damage on the bottom of the cabinet. So like, I'm pretty happy with this, right? It's Thunderblade, right? So here's what we're going to do. So not only do I have this Thunderblade cabinet, which usually, let me tell you, These go for pennies on the dollar. Arcade operators cannot get rid of these cabinets fast enough. They sit in warehouses unplayed. Thunderblade as itself is a very short-lived game. Like, you play it for 20 minutes, you're like, and you move on. It's cool, and you play through it, and, you know, it has its elements to it. But there needs to be more. So with that said, I'm going to show... So this is what we're going to do. Reached out to my boy, Martin, in the UK, and he makes this beautiful device called the Smarty Pie. And it has a very specific interface board that ties into existing Afterburner and Thunderblade cabinets. You see where I'm going here? There's no way I am going to realistically get a hold of a Galaxy Force 2 board as much as I've tried. I may get one in the future, but to find a real Galaxy Force 2 board is like impossibilium. The people that have them, hold on to them. And I have talked to Doc at Galloping Ghost, and he has a spare too, but he has an official machine, so it makes more sense for him to have spares to keep his museum running. Okay, it's unobtainium. Now I can buy myself a Power Drift arcade board, and then I can convert it, or a G-Lock. So there's two other boards that I can convert to Galaxy Force 2. So maybe one of these days when I find myself a G-Lock or a Galaxy Force, G-Lock or a Power Drift board, maybe I'll convert it and I'll be able to put it in this cabinet, which is cool. But for now, the Smarty Pie, it solves all my problems. Everything that I've been wanting to do has been solved by this piece of hardware. That's it. It's a piece of hardware right there, and its project's not affiliated with any manufacturer in the coin-op industry, past or present. This is a small, handmade project, and there's only so many of these out here. Why did I choose Smarty Pie? I have one in my Outrun cabinet right now, and let me show you guys here. My Outrun cabinet there in the corner, as you can see, is running Power Drift, and it runs it gloriously, right? There's multiple games that can be run on this hardware, which makes it so much easier to do. And all you got to do is just plug this in, and there's no additional craziness I have to do to convert this. I just plug it into the exact locations using the original hardware, and it will work. Let's see here. I'm just going to catch up to the chat here. So, yes, Crazy Swayze, essentially what this will allow me to do, as soon as I get and I go through the control section and the monitor and the amp and the power supply of the cabinet and the speakers, once I go through everything, then I'm going to plug this thing in. And it should allow me off the bat from day zero to play Thunderblade, Afterburner 2, Galaxy Force 2, and Space Harrier. That's right, Space Harrier. So I have not only 4 dope games using Sega official hardware. Like, I know, like, a lot of people say, you know, and originally my motto was always like, you know, no emulation, but there's specific places where this makes sense. The reason behind this is the boards that run the Galaxy Force 2 game set, right? It's, first off, impossible to find at a reasonable price at this point. Arcade boards are through the roof, okay? Anybody that's holding on to a Galaxy Force 2 board is not going to sell it under, they're not going to sell it under 4 figures. It's going to be a 4-figure game whether you like it or not, in working condition. It's disgusting. And number 2, they fail. There's too many points of failures, which is a big problem. Just way too many points of failures, and it's frustrating. So I could take that level of, hey, I can find a Power Drift board untested, the cheapest. I think I found like a Power Drift board for it was like $200 and it disappeared super quick, known working. So maybe I might run into one in the future, and I'll still continue my quest to build an actual board set. But for the meantime, this will do. This will totally do, because in actuality, in my Outrun, I would rather run my Raspberry Pi in there all day, and it's happy. It's always going to work. It's always going to load the game that you want. It hasn't failed me. There's no discernible difference between an Outrun board set and my Smarty Pi at this point. That's it. So that's the plan. The plan is I'm going to take this Thunderblade cabinet, as you see it here. See this? And what I think we're going to do, and I've already started talking to Doc at Galloping Ghosts, and he has a lot of the renders, and the Productions has a lot of the renders for Galaxy Force graphics and things like that. So since he's kind of a guy that knows a little bit about this, I'm going to see if maybe we can do something with this. So I am heavily considering reproducing this to the best way I can in this kind of, that kind of light grayish control panel, and finding a proper shift boot. Yeah, sure, I'm not going to have the control stick at the top. I'll have the helicopter stick, but it'll be pretty darn close. Stereo sound, the whole thing, we're going to upgrade it to the Rockford Fosgate speakers as I did in my Outrun, where it's just louder than hell. We'll have to, there's a whole bunch of work I have to do ahead of me. And then I have a little video here of me going through the cabinet, just kind of taking a quick look at it. And if you want to see what this looks like.
Thunderblade.
And, of course, my video is buffering, which doesn't help me, probably because I just uploaded it, like, minutes ago.
Happening here.
That does not help. But essentially, the the control panel is what's most important. It's in very good condition. There's only one scratch on it. I'm not worried about the stickers. So yes, this is the plan on
Very exciting.
for 2024.
See the
Yes, and there's a 60 frame hack for Outrun questionable leftovers, and it runs it on there too. Yeah, if you ever come across an Outrun that isn't a crumbling apart, you totally want a Smarty Pi. Absolutely.
controls. Needs a new boot.
You sold a power drift cabinet with just a faulty monitor for $150 a year ago. Minty board sets and all bing. Oh God, man, that's a thing. That's a thing. I'm going to hell for destroying a Thunderblade. Well, not so much. I'm gonna say we're not gonna be we're not destroying this at all.
Similar.
So here's the cool part about the Smarty Pi. I don't have to hack or break apart any of the existing wiring in the cabinet whatsoever. So so the amp, the power supply, the capacitor at the bottom, the monitor, everything is going to stay the same. All I'm going to do is refresh the controls. So if one day I find myself a Thunderblade board, I can put it in there, boop, 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 done. I don't have to rewire nothing. We're using all of the existing cabling, wiring, and harness that exists in the cabinet right now. So that's what's cool about this project. You don't technically destroy the cabinet to put a Raspberry Pi in, as so many people do, versus this one, everything interfaces so nicely. That's what makes Smarty Pi work, is because it uses all of the existing plugs. And even best about this project, as I've done in the past with my Outrun, and I'm overdue to have an Outrun stream because there's new games that came out on the Smarty Pi platform, we can stream from it. And that alone has, that adds the value to me. Like, if I can stream from this thing, I can basically enjoy all of the titles that are on the cabinet, no problems, no questions, none of that stuff. It just will work. And all I have to worry about is just making sure that it's getting proper voltage. Once I set it, I forget it. That's what's cool. I don't have to worry about the hardware breaking down or any of that stuff. So it's going to be really cool. None of your plugs lined up. You had to get creative. Hold up a second. Mom Secret Recipe says, you let him know in Discord. I like TJ Kitsune's like, how dare you not be a purist? I know. I'm just kind of reading through the chat, catching up on the chat. So, Mom Secret Recipe, oh, wait, hold up. We need a MotoGP cab. Put it in a hang-on. Manx TT Superbike? Oh, yes. I could not care less about Thunderblade. Not even care that you sell them. Even not many going around. What would you want that unless you had the unlimited room? Absolutely. Mom Secret Recipe is going to message me about the power drift. Okay. Yeah, set it and forget it. So let's chat. We can figure out if the if any of this stuff will line up, but we can chat. Mom Secret Recipe. I don't understand about the none of your plugs lined up there. You know. Yeah, the Jamma Hat and the Raspberry Pi is fantastic. You know, okay. So at the end of the day, here, like, I don't beat up. I'm not going to beat up on somebody doing emulation here, right? That like the majority of the people out there that I know of are playing emulated games in some form or fashion, whether it's on a Nintendo Switch, whether the PlayStation, Xbox, home computer, MAME, whatever. You know, they're playing it on some form or fashion. Even Mr. FPGA now. So it's just to the point now that technology is good enough. And this is where I am. I'm like, there's no way I'm going to get a Galaxy Force 2. Let's do this right. You know, let's at least get the cabinet, have the Sega controls. I can learn how to rebuild Sega analog controls again. I already went through that exercise with rebuilding my Outrun, and I shredded the shit out of my hands. So I'm not entirely looking too forward to finding out how to break this controller down and rebuild it from scratch. And my goal is to have this done hopefully by the summer, which will include painting, arts if I can get a hold of them, recapping the power supply, recapping the amplifier, changing out the speakers, things like that. So that's pretty much where we're going to be. Yeah, totally fine to use emulation. See, that's the point. The boards for these cabinets are going away. They're falling apart. Anybody that's offered me a Thunderblade board, you can find Thunderblade boards for nothing. I mean, they go for like shit. I think I saw the last one go for $50. People just don't care. They just don't care about the game. And that's where I was kind of questioning, like, what more can I do? Can we get that Afterburner 1? Because there'll be Afterburner 2 on here, which is cool. I mean, we're going to have, Galaxy Force 2, Afterburner 2. We're going to have Thunderblade, and we're going to have Space Harrier. I mean, it's like, that's all you kind of need. There's some good stuff there. So, yeah, Space Harrier is on Smarty Pi. Questionable leftovers. For me, it's not as long as people play the games and take part in the community. You are happy, Ping Hyo. Yes, indubitably. And if you emulate all the original games, it'll be cheaper for me and Joel. Exactly. So if everybody else emulates games and plays them and just doesn't build or buy arcade cabinets, it means that there's more for us. No, but really, I know. I implore everybody to get in this hobby. It's a wonderful hobby. It really is. So this is what we're doing. This is the plan. The plan is to do this and do it right and have fun with it. And these arts are all going to go away. I'm gonna clean it all up. It's I'm gonna fill the holes in. And this time I do have space in the garage to do it properly. So I'm really looking forward to this project. And it's gonna be rewarding. Like, putting together and doing the Outrun was a whole different. It's very similar to this this whole platform. I mean, and here's even the coolest thing: the size of this cabinet is going to line up with my Outrun Mini here in the corner, because you can see this little guy back there right next to my. Because you see the Goldie in there, the Goldie and the Outrun, and like the Thunderblade next to each other. Also, running maybe Galaxy Force or whatever. It's gonna look sick. So I'm pretty happy with it. I'm basically taking a cabinet that. Not many people will really give you a lot of money for. I mean, the people can't get rid of them. And I'm turning it into something that's useful, right? And then eventually when I get like a Thunderblade board, I'll put it in there. I'll mount the Smarty Pi on top of it. So if ever one day I sell the cabinet as a whole, you can always switch back and forth to the real hardware. And it's no different than how I built out my Outrun, which has its original Outrun board and a turbo Outrun with a Riddle Gym PCB switcher in it on top of the Smarty Pi. So, like, that cabinet's fully featured, right? So that's kind of what I want to do. I want to build, like, this multi-Sega, kind of driving cabinet situation, but using the real hardware and keeping it, at least to the critical eye, they wouldn't know the difference unless they press a button and it loads a different game. Then you'd be like, wait a second, what just happened here, right? So that's where we are. That's what we're going to be doing. That's the plan. That's the plan for the summer. It's going to be a fun project to follow this year. And, the thing's already sitting in my garage right now. I've already got it. I've already taken over ownership of it. It's already paid lock, stock, and barrel. So I don't know if the monitor works. I don't know if the amp works. I don't know if any of the parts in it work whatsoever. But the interior of the cabinet looks wonderful. It was just covered in dust and a little bit of paint spatter. So it's going to be rad, man. It's going to be super duper rad. I'm very, very, very ultra mega excited. Let's see here. Indubitably, found on the way to CHD. Yeah, it's going to be a neat project. You know, so I'm so that's kind of the goal. You know, like I can buy PCBs and make multis all day, which in fact we just got two new multis in the house that I have to program for today. A big box from the UK arrived. So we're going to have the MMS1 Jolico multi, which took a bit to get, and we finally got it in the house. So I got to program all the EPROMs for that. So that's coming down the pipe. Other thing that's coming down the pipe that's very interesting right now, I happen to have one of the few first kind of a run, I don't know how many of them are out there, of a ZN multi, which is basically Sony/Capcom hardware. And I could just burn ROM sets and plug them in to this ZN platform. And we'll be able to play whatever games we want using this multi-BIOS that's been hacked onto it. I haven't talked about that yet. I show a brief image of it on my Discord earlier today in my mail call section. But yeah, that's gonna another. So we have two multis we're also working with on top of this. So there's a lot of good stuff happening here at the Pandemicate. So speaking of which, we need to move on with this. And what I need to do is get JJ Squackers and start moving on. Yeah, the Street Fighter EX games. There's going to be some neat stuff like PlayStation-style games. I know I've been trying to find this one game called, what is it? I think it's Pandemic Crisis, no, Pandemic Crisis or something like that. It looks so fun. And I know it's this like Japanese PlayStation game about like, it's like this guy, and he's just going through like his life. And there's just all this goofy stuff that happens, like he's caught in an elevator, and it's just ridiculous. Yeah, and Fighting Layer, excuse me? Yeah, so Incredible Crisis, thank you, Aquas. I knew it was one of them. It looks to be a super fun game. So, yeah. Okay. Here we go, we're pulling out the old SHMUPS 3. Oh, here we go. Let me get back to the blast chat there. There we go. CPS 3 still looking stout, doing its thing. Yes, even a really nice rainbow cable down there, baby. Yes. Yes. Uba. All right. Next board. This is a game that we have not played on stream yet. And I've been waiting for this one for a while. And it's funny because I saw this game. It is called JJ Squackers. A fellow streamer by the name of Anonymous. You may be familiar with him. He was playing this game, and he's like, dude, you gotta get this game. And then sure enough, you know, when he came here, and he was in town, and we were chatting about it, I'm like, what's up with JJ Squackers? Is it worth it? And he was doing all these runs of it, and he was having just a good time. And I'm like, man, what's going on? You know, I gotta find out what's going on with this game. So sure enough, 1993 by Athena. So I was chatting with an old friend, and he reached out to me. He's like, hey, do you want my JJ Squackers? And I'm like, well, is it original or is it a conversion? So he bought a real one and was getting rid of his conversion. So this is not an official, real JJ Squackers, but it is a conversion, which is fine because the Athena style board set, it's made by a company called Illumer, and they released only so many games on this specific platform. A real JJ Squackers actually has like a riser, so it's the same base board, but it has like a little riser that sits on top with big EPROM, like bigger proms on it. So this board runs exactly 1-to-1 as a regular JJ Squackers. It just doesn't have that riser board with the chips on it. It just has bigger chips. So it'll run exactly the same. This game got seriously good music. So what did I do? I saved myself for this game because I want to keep it for myself and give you folks the maximum reaction to it. Let's see, 1993 by Athena, a company called Athena, a very similar company that we had on the channel not too long ago that created a game called Dio. We had that shoot 'em up Dio on here, which is fantastic game, super fantastic game. I'm just going to make some adjustments to these borders here, and we'll get started. So, it is kind of fascinating. Yes, it is. This game, I looked at. Here's the funny thing: when I looked at buying this game back in the day, when I, a couple times, it's like I've looked at it, I've passed it up, I've passed it up, I passed it up. It really took for Owl Anonymous to kind of be like, "You gotta play it, dude. You gotta get it. It's fun game." I'm like, "Ooh, maybe I should get it." So it sat for a while, and I just kind of waited on, it sat in my want list for a long time, and sure enough, it just came down to where it came up for the right price, right? So that's what's most important. It has to come up for the right price. Okay, I think we're ready to go. I like that you said it's Cuphead. It's like Cuphead. It's like Cuphead Zero. Very true. Yeah, I wish I had an original JJ, but no, I do not. I do not. Yeah. Let's see here. Let's catch up to the chat. Let's see. Maybe Wicker Walk is going to work and eventually led to an easier EEPROM replacement swapping. I don't know what that's all about. Chicken hawking. Sorry, just catching up on the chat here. Calico3333, have yourself a good evening. Thank you for hanging out with us per usual. You're always here to stay up as late as you can to hang out. I do thank you for your support, Calico. Have a good night. Just enjoy the music. It is awesome. It is Cuphead Zero. Fake Pandemic-Aid. Real hardware only. Will this game end up in the interesting pile? We will see. It sounds like Kelly's home here, so. All right, let's get started. JJ Squackers by Athena. Now, to my understanding, this also will break my stream, too, because there's, like, real trippy-ass backgrounds and all sorts of stuff that happens in this game. Personally, I've watched a lot of it, but I really haven't played it much. I just fired it up to test it. So my reactions you're getting here are pretty much my first ones. So let's go. Shoe bills are creepy birds. Past 2 a.m. here. Need to listen to this for a while. Okay, let's crank it up. Okay, so you got 2-button gameplay. You can also throw apples and things like in different angles, which is cool. Oh my god. Look at that. Look at that tree shaking. It's rad. What's this dude? He's shaking the tree? Gone, Bubba. Oh my god, I can't get past this. I don't like this guy. Who are you? Get out of here. Power shot. These weasels. Animation is on top shelf. These little dudes coming out. Whoa. All right, my nose is itching. That means it's good. Whoa. Okay. Is that a banana? Do I slip on that? Do I slip on this? Oh, look at that. You can slip on a banana. That's cool. It sets you down below. Which is a little rougher spot. Oh, I got a one up there. Some fish. Oh my god, I got... Nope. Let's get the hell out of here. Okay. It's chicken. We got a little bird. Whoa, what is this guy? We got lasers. Oh, I can't. Never. Oh, I can't kill that. Oh. Okay. Whoa. I think I figured it out. Figured him out. Nope. Whoa. Get those stars. It's like a fantasy zone. You pick up the stars after the boss. That's nice. A little extra bonus there. Come back. Never seen this. It's impressive and smooth. What's this game like? Toki goes ape spit. This guy definitely had humping the tree in a rabbit suit. This world needs a fan art of JJ Pitch and Apples and Tachibana Yokio. Interesting. Okay. Slowly we're descending into madness with crazy-looking enemies and random... I don't know what these things are. Okay, they bring you up. Okay, we get across. Nice. Oh, what are those beans? What do those beans do? Can I go in there? I don't know if I like this screw attack thing. Ah. Control. I'll tell you this first and foremost. Controls, ultra tight. I don't like this attack. It's not working for me. What are these Pepsis? It's Amiga balls. Amiga bouncing balls with Pepsi logos or something. What's going on? We got these bouncy ball things with bombs. Okay, they flatten out. Okay. Get out of here. What the heck is that? Sounded like a cat was being smashed. Not that I know anything about that, but... Oh. It's just not easy. What the heck is that? Just no. Get the heck off of those things. Can you even kill it? You can't even. It's stupid. Oh my god, look at the screen. No, we're not done. Don't want that, but that's fine. Oh! What was that guy? Well, wait, what are they doing? They're making noise? They're just, what are they doing? No! What is this? Okay. Oh, I got tomatoes back. We got the tomatoes. Yeah, the tomatoes, at least you can get the art. Whoa, what is that? Golden rat? Golden rat? Hey, golden rat? Oh, Vitality. Vitality. Okay, he's got throwing the bombs and the stuff. Let's see if we can throw stuff at him. Ah. Whoa. Whoa. Rotation. Whoa! Whoa! Yeah. Okay. It's like Mega Man, you know? It's got those Mega Man vibes. A little bit, you know, like that run and gun. There it is. Whoa. Oh, he's not dead. Now he is. Wow. Look at this. What's this guy? Oh, you can kick his ass. Oh, look at it's like a. What is that? It's like an aardvark. Watching this subtly gets you the feeling to play Pule Rula. I want to find that board. They recently got one at Galloping Ghost. And I need to sit down and play it. But you really can't sit down and play it there. Wait, can I kill this thing? I'm just gonna get the hell out of here. Okay, I gotta get out of this now. Jesus. It's coming after me, Jesus. No. No. Okay, wait. So, all right. You gotta like bust his glass or something? Like, what's going on? Oh. Okay, this is rude. This guy's straight up rude. Get the hell out of here. Just go. Just go. No. No. Just go. Ah. Go. Just again. Ah, we're past it. We're like polygon rolled. Ah. Oh, what is this? Jeez, it's colors. The colors. Like, it's like Sonic the Hedgehog. What? Okay. It's polygon world. Oh wait, do I gotta like use these too? Oh. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, I didn't want that. Damn it. Can I take this out? Okay, you can. Okay. Alright, so you can like lock them in place. Thankfully, you can just kind of jump past them. Okay. Oh, there's the upgrade guy. Oh, you can shoot down. Dope. Come on, dude, stop hiding. I want those. I want the tomato. Give me the tomato. Damn it. I want the tomatoes. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, I got smashed. I got smashed. Max saturation here. Yes, look at that. It's brutal. What? What kind of a weapon is that? It's like a slinky? What? Oh, wait, I can't. Oh, but I can destroy those too. Back. Whoop! Nope! No! Smash! No, don't get smashed. Make some room, make some room. Why is that thing going crazy? What? This is insane. Excess shot. Maybe. Oh, you can get like extra. Oh, look at that. I can like flood the buttons. And I can stop these guys from doing stuff. Oh, shoot. Okay. I just get extra points here. Oh, look at that color. Okay, look at you. All right. Robot. Whoop. Just keep hitting it, I guess. Oh, it's flashing now. Oh, that was easy peasy. You kicked its ass. Oh, my God. Ping. Oh. Bless you, sir. Thank you so much, man. You know we're going to be taking care of him. You're off to bed, and good luck with the rest of the stream. Ping. Thank you, sir. Have yourself a good evening, sir. Appreciate you. Cheers, my friend. Gotta catch up with you. Catch up with you soon. There we go. Got the tomatoes. This background, what is happening? We got fish coming at us. They're exploding. Wait, I thought the stars were supposed to be good. Like, I'm getting attacked by pierogies? What? Okay, peace doves. There's a... What is happening? I just want to teabag this moon in the face, this Saturn in the face. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, you can jump on that too. Whoa. It's got kind of like Super Nintendo style like explosions. Like those sampled. Kind of remind me of SimCity a little bit. Like Super Nintendo SimCity. The only good SimCity out there. Okay, can we get through this? Get through this peach stuff. Just gonna jump. Whoa, what is that? It's like a Nintendo certification. Oh. It's like a cat being murdered. It's horrible. The sound of like a... Oh, he's got dogs. He's sending dogs after me? What? Let's go. I gotta get away from you. Just leave me alone. Oh, we're being attacked by the... We're being attacked by the, thing. I just get the hell out of here. By the Zodiac. What's this? Yeah, blow your head off. Okay, now we got a Viking ship here, of some sort. Getting attacked by more pierogies. Okay, we got the pumpkin bombs, man. These pumpkin bombs are frighteningly good. Whoa! Whoa! The background's going nuts. We're wrecking this thing. That's all we gotta do. Oh shit! It's not dead. Just gotta hit it in the head. That's easy peasy. He's got a really good teabag too. He can be like teabag. Whoa, I almost died there. Mixed with Donald Duck. Fever dream stage, yes. Okay, here's where the stream probably goes to heck here. Looks like a boss rush of some sort. I remember watching Al Anonymous play this. I'm like, what in the heck are you playing? And his stream was falling apart. What is this? Come on, man. What? It is an acid trip. It's a very good benchmark. It looked like an interesting benchmark to use for like your stream hardware to see how much detail it can pump out. In other very good news, just a small side note, we've also made some really good business decisions on making an upgrade to the internet speed around here. So, oh Jesus! So hopefully, because I'm gonna be quadrupling my upload speed, and hopefully we'll be able to get a little bit more bandwidth pushed on through of detail. My goal is to maximize the amount of bandwidth I can push to Twitch. You know, currently I'm doing 6 meg a second. You know, that was like the standard for such a long time. But I know that they've recently opened that up. So I'm going to start looking into what I need to do to get that done. Also upgraded the streaming computer. Streaming computers have been upgraded with more RAM, things like that. So hopefully we'll see some improvements. Oh God! Oh, he's gonna come rolling at me. Ah! I don't like this guy. He's the worst. Now we could just kind of hit him like this, I guess. And we get us things. And he'll get mad. He'll start spitting shit. And he'll start rolling. Should have just stayed right here. Come on, man. Ah! I wish I could shoot straight up. I got hit. I should have ducked. Ah. Indeed. Anytime you want an internet upgrade provider, they tell you, yeah, they're bringing fiber in the area. So that's the thing. I went through a whole discussion with Comcast because I used to have business class here for 4 years. I had business class, right? Totally fine. Business class ran just fine. Did everything I wanted it to do. It was totally cool. Oh, I want this dude. Come on, I can't throw those beans. Throw those beans. So, had the business class running for quite a while. Had really good upload speed, good download speed, very stable. And then after talking to some people, we can rock him with this thing. Look at that, he's done. Done. sun. God, this background's getting really trippy. So I ended up talking to their consumer grade. I talked to their business division. I was up for like a contract renewal, and these dudes wanted like freaking. It was absurd. It was totally absurd. Oh, I got smashed by the multi-headed dragon. So to renew my contract with Comcast Business, these guys wanted freaking $80 more for 25 meg of service higher. And I'm like, nah, dude. No, we're done here. We're done. They want $80 more than I was currently paying for only a 25 megabyte boost per second. I'm like, nah, we're done here. We're done here. What kind of racket you running here? I talked to my rep at Comcast that I just did a big SD-WAN and BGP installation with. And he's like, yeah, man, there's no finagling with those guys. It's all a system. You know, unless you have a ton of money that you're investing in the infrastructure, Comcast Business will basically treat you like a peasant if you buy into their lower tier. I'm like, that's crap. You're supposed to be like treating people like, you know, businesses, but I was kind of disappointed to see that. Just the rip-off. Holy crap, my eyes. I bet you the stream is now probably falling apart. Oh my god. Look at those beans. There's a dragonfish. There are dragonfish in this game. Oh, my eyes. What? What is this guy? He's just, he can't do anything. Whoa, what is that? Whoa, what is this? Oh, Jesus. What in the heck is that? Oh my god. I am like heating up here. JJ Squackers. What a strange ass game. Okay, this guy. So he can't do anything. If I get him just like this, then he turns into the big monster and I get his wreck him. Alright, come on, Bubba. I gotta get him like behind one of these things. Ah, I can't bounce him away. I see. So you can hit him. You get him in the corner. Oh, shit! So if I get... Oh, no! He's like, nope. Oh, you can't even touch him. We're peaking hardcore. I need a drink of water. I'm getting sick. Like, I'm actually getting sick. Wow. Oh my god. Just keep hitting him like this, I guess. Hey Spuckles, what's going on, man? We are playing a game that has some ridiculous backgrounds. It will burn up your Twitch capture. Oh my god. So I don't know how everybody's seeing it. Oh my lord! I'm gonna have to watch the replay back and just see how much this has wrecked the stream. Oh, you can keep him at bay there. Whoa! You can keep him at bay. I got it. I see what we need to do here. Oh no! Hey, Pete Hahn in the chat. What's up, my man? Checking out some JJ Squackers, trying to beat this ridiculous psychedelic spot of this game, which I apologize if your stream is looking like ass right now, because this game is just putting it in, putting the work in. Oh, I can just get right on his head. Look at that. Ow! Oh my god. Pixel Sumanaki. It's a monster DMT battle here. This is a game like for somebody on DMT, right? Like this, like all this. Oh, I can't. You gotta get. No. Whoa. Oh, see. Okay, so it goes for like an extra. Whoa. Okay, so you can keep him at bay. Oh, no! The duck mods my bandwidth. You ain't kidding me. Pete Hunt and subscribe with Prime. Dude! I just noticed that right now. Humongous thank you, friend. Good to see you. I was just talking. We had Lumbo in here earlier. We were talking about getting everybody back. We gotta have a. I would love to have a Lumbo Pete Han battle here. I think that would be ultimate. Getting you two playing Killer Instinct, I think would be a lot of fun. Seeing some high-level Killer Instinct up in here, and we're also overdue for that. We're overdue for that. Doing the two-player Alien Syndrome 1cc. We gotta do that. Gotta finish that up. Okay, the screw is clearly the worst weapon. Doesn't seem to really help me much. I don't know if it has any specific extra uses. Maybe it's just far. Okay, we'll just keep doing this until he charges again. My eyes, dudes. My eyes. Ow! Are you kidding me? I just want this guy to die. Oh my god. Then they give me the worst weapon. I should have kept that last one. Wait, here we go. What has he got? Shit, yeah. Okay, excessive shot will do. At least I can do some damage with this. Seems like we can. Okay, we'll get him in here. Be like, bam, 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 bam. Shit. There we go. See, like, he can't do anything when I got that excessive, like, shmup shot. That really does some damage. Can keep this guy at bay. Whoa! Okay, we got 2 left. 2 hits left. Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god. Ow! He just keeps running at you. Oh god. Whoa! Alright, last chance. We got him! We got him! Oh my god. This is terrifying. Congratulations. Whoa, and the stream is now regular. The last use defeated the strongest enemy and said, I'm sorry I had a total control over all timers' minds and bodies. So I was sad and lonely and don't do that anymore thing. Be a gentleman and a lot of happiness will come to you. I understand. I would like to build a new kingdom for what we have done. Characters aren't very friendly. Remember I'll eventually, and he just goes to his lovely home. Okay, JJ, go back home. This is nuts. All right, I'm gonna get the 3rd game that we're gonna pull out while this is running. Look at that Funky Egg. I like that guy's name, Funky Egg. Just getting these boards ready. All right. Oh, look at this. Ow! Look at that. It starts like a whole new second loop. Oh. Okay, so we're gonna come back to this one. That's for sure. I'd like to see what the second loop has to entail. But for now, we have to finish this show. We got to keep the show on the road with all the cool stuff that we have in line for tonight. Good to see everybody. By the way, my name is Joel, and you've been tuned into Live and Direct from the Pandemic Cave. From my eyeballs to yours with all the real hardware and all the ridiculousness. Yeah, it's funny because I look at I look at this stream and it's like it is unstable. If you see this thing and it's like blah, 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 you should see the net graph I have here, and it's basically just says unstable. Now it's back to normal. Good to see you, Ribbo. What's going on with you? It's been a while. So yeah, for those people that have been hanging out with me, I appreciate it. Glad you stopped on in. We have all the regulars today, and a lot of amazing support. So we're moving on with the next game. This one literally rolled in an hour and a half before the show, if not 2 hours before the show. Some may recognize this board right here. This is IREM goodness right there. And that is, you can see, I'm not sure if you see that, but it says M92 right here. M92 by IREM. And yeah, we got a new game we're adding to the house. What this is on the other side is a ROM board. And a ROM board was shipped to me, another M92 ROM board, right? This right here is probably one of the dopest games that we have in the collection. And this is, oh my God, thank you. I see that we got to Pet the Chunk and some Hydrate coming up here. We're going to make sure we get those done. But this is In the Hunt by IREM. So we have a little something we have not played on the stream yet. And I'm pretty excited to bring this one out. I didn't expect it today. I wasn't expecting to add it to the show today. So, yeah, let's check it out. Y'all will see. If anybody's wondered about that JJ Squackers board, here we go. That's this Illumer board right here. Very similar layout for a lot of the Illumer games, right? A real JJ Squackers over here in this section will have a like a daughter board, like a riser board that sits on top of it and has like a bunch of ROMs on it. Now the conversions, seems like they just soldered in a bunch of these sockets. I don't really see where the other conversion parts went into, but it is fascinating nonetheless. You know, so there you go. JJ Squackers. That was fun. We will be coming back to that one for sure, because I wanna go through that twice. I would love to do a 1cc, and I understand why Owl likes it so much. It's pretty rad. Okay, this one's gonna be special, so hold tight here. Let's check in on the Chonk while I'm working. Oh, it's the Chonk. What is going on, Chonk? There he is. And since we got one from Pete Hahn and Pass Blaster, let's make sure we pet the Chonk. Let's get a good old close, happy pet for the Chonk. There it is. Such a happy boy. There we go. Diet Cuphead. It feels like it. Let's get those eyes. Get those eye crusties out of the way. There you go. He's good now. He's good and happy. Happy boy. Let's cash in those Pass Blaster pets. Oh. Double. Such a good boy. Such a good boy. Here, let's get those gums. He likes his gums scratched. Yes. Such a good boy. Very good boy. Okay. And let's cash those in. Thank you, Sick Jazzes. Thank you, Pass Blaster. And thank you, Pihan, with spending those in. So it says the hydrate. Indubitably. I need to hydrate. For at one point there, like, man, that game was making me sick. I didn't expect that. Like, holy, like, it really was making me warm. Like, I was feeling, like, really warm, you know? And I'm like, man, I gotta have some water. You want some water, Chow? Yeah, you do. Okay, well, I gotta turn the cabinet on now, Chow. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it, sir. The white boy. Ah, indeed. Yeah, now he's like just straight up. This is what you get. This is what we got now. You just got like somebody's gonna have to use those buttons. There's cat anus on buttons. I mean, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do with those feet? Look at those little feet there. Okay. All right, what are we doing here? Cashing those hydrates. Thank you so much. Yeah, it was a pretty trippy effect, I'm not going to lie. So what are we going to play now? Oh, my God. How about this? Has anybody seen this game? I'm curious to know how many people have actually seen this. Because I don't know too many people that have. And in fact, I'm going to have to look this up and find out what exactly when this game came out. Because I know nothing about it. Other than... better the buttons than the stick, yes. Yeah, I'd rather not have a stick up my cat's butt. Please, sir. No sticks up cat butts. No. What do we got here from 1992? IREM with love. It is the Mystic Riders. Who in the hell has played this one? I'd be curious to know. Let's say 1991, 1992. $1992. How about that? I was just starting high school. And we'll be checking this game out because I know nothing about it. It seems very fascinating. During the time when I was buying boards and things like that, hang on here. Let me make sure that this stuff is all set up right. I just got to reset my scaler real quick. I haven't had a chance to play this. I've actually kind of saved myself. So Mystic Riders came out in 92. I know nothing about it. I don't believe this had a home console port. Somebody find out. Did this have a home console port at all? Because I don't think it did. Did it? Gun Hokey. Is the other game named Gun Hokey? Let's find out. Now I need to know. Now I need to know. Let's see here. Mystic Riders. It's 19. It says 1993. Let's see. Yeah, it's called Mahao Kibataye Gun Hokey. Interesting. GD, Mystic Riders. Yeah, I know nothing about this game. There's like a strategy form. Holy crap. Okay, so it's got a loop. You could do a 2-wall on it. Okay, so let's just quickly go over some of the details on this. It says, depending on the number of crystals you pick up during the stage, you get a corresponding bonus, and they're substantial. You could start the second level as low as 60,000 points or as high as 110,000 points. It's a world of difference. Not so much it's enough to shoot and try the enemy. Special preparations in the progress. There's secret spots. There's slimes in the second stage. This looks like there's some real depth to it. The hitbox of your apprentice magician is fairly small. Safe spot against the queen. You have to input the initials in the second player upon clearing both loops for some reason. The game seems to think you might not have devoted enough to conquer it yourself. What? This is insane. It's one of a kind, they say this game is. While the typical IREM paradigm of memorization is key to the success is still intact as ever, it significantly deviates from the path of its brethren in other regards. Not only is this one of the few IREM shooters without checkpoints, but it also has some notable characteristics that must be understood to the fullest in order to overcome the second loop. Wow. This is craziness, insanely crazy. Never heard of this. No ports. It's on the IREM Collection Volume 3 for Switch PS5. I think the spinning broomstick is a charge shot too. Okay. Well, we'll be checking this one out. I know nothing about it, so you're here getting my first reactions for it. Like I said, I literally received it not more than 3 hours ago. So you played this a few times, wanted to get it. Subarashi says you want to get it. Ribbo.com says this game doesn't have a mushroom to fly around. I'm reading all the comments about everybody's eyes being destroyed. And it seems like it's crushed my scaler. So we'll have to look into maybe upgrading the scaler, see if we can capture it a little bit better. The first home port was a part of the Hamsters Corporation's Arcade Archives, right? In 2023. That's it. Huh. Well, what do you know? What do you know? What do you know? It's set to free play. All right, let's get this going. So I'm going to do this up until we're going to go through as far as we can and mess with this. And then we're going to then take a small break, and then I'll be going to the Astro City behind me, where we have 2 games also to play tonight. We have Dangan Feverin, which I've been kind of hungry to play. I've been seeing More Salty, another really good shooter, shmup player. He was playing Dangan Fever, and he recently did a 1cc of it, and it just got me thinking. I'm like, man, I need to play some Dangan. I haven't played it in a while. And then number 2, right after that, we have a Discord Shmup Challenge. This week is Strikers 3. So we got Strikers 3 all loaded up. But first, before we get started, let's play some Mystic Riders. Let's go. Let's go. Check this out. Midnight Town. All right. Turn this up here. Whoa. All right. I know this was on Mr. Wait. So it's like... Okay, wait. Okay, there's a charge. Oh, and I want to shoot the cat. Wait, that's not a power-up? What the hell was that? Okay, so if I spin the stick, I get a flip. Oh, look. She's freaking kicking stuff back at me. Oh, you can shoot the bell and then ghosts come out of the bell. What? That was cool. It was like a wine glass full of gems. Whoa. Like a firework? This is cool. It's like rainbow cotton. Or cotton. Well, probably riding the cotton... The cotton gameplay. Oh, Chicago scene, yeah. That would help, wouldn't it? Here, I'm going to do a restart here. I got to change the scene. Dudes, I'm not going to lie. Like, JJ Squackers messed me up. I'm like... Oh, my God. Yes, and it would also help that I would, have there we go. Don't listen to me. Oh, my God. Such is life. All right, let's take a look at this again. My bad. I know I occasionally do that. It's like, change the scene. Mystic Riders. Great looking game. Well, thank you, Adigan. Appreciate you too, dude. All right. You can charge. I'm curious to know, like, so up down does a flip. Up down does a flip. Ow, look at that. You can get up, you can stand. Oh, I see. And you get the gems to charge your power. You can see I'm getting way more powerful here. Opens up this whole thing. No. Oh, I see. It tries to trap you into, like, hitting those damn things. You can also shoot behind you, too. Oh, look at that. I can shoot. Okay, so I can't do a major shot down, but I can do a major shot backwards. So you can hold a charge. And then I could shoot backwards if I wanted to. But wait, now I have a different power-up thing here. Oh, God, here comes a Chow. What's up, Chow? Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, who needs DMT when you got JJ Squackers? I agree. That game was really messing me up. Look at this boss. He's cool looking. Oh, it's like your typical like dope IRM boss, almost like borrowed from R-Type. You know the snake from stage 2. You get in there and you'd be like, bam, take its head off. Oh, look at that! It's like a secret. If like you kill it on the screen, it turns into gems. Game looks a little bit dark. Yeah, I could crank it up. Well, I'm not gonna. I'll crank it up after this, man, because I'm doing good. Level max, and of course I lose it. God damn it. Yeah, it does seem a little dark. I just gotta crank it up. It's just the M92. The board runs a little dark. Most of the IRM games kind of do that, though. Oh, I thought those were gems. All right, I gotta get back to focusing here. Music is great. Oh, crappy bat. I like this. This is way better than I thought it was going to be. And it's funny because every time I've seen this for sale, they go for absurd money. Now I understand. Oh my god. Do not appreciate that. And I'm thinking I can, what, reflect bullets by doing the flip? Is that what I'm doing? Oh my god. These slimes are garbage, dude. They don't die. You gotta use, like, the superpower to knock them out. Just go away. Little walking... What is that? No, what is happening? What is this? Oh, God. Ha! It's rocks. Go. Get out of there. No. That is unfair. What? Oh. Okay. Okay. Gonna hit you. Oh, he created like a barrier for himself. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, so I can't... Oh, what is that? I'm not using my second button, which I think I could throw my broomstick. Oh, wait. Whoa, see, that's rough. So I, like, throw my broomstick at him? So you gotta, like, hit him when he's down. Ow! There's canceling them out. Yeah, I'm seeing that. See, I could throw the broomstick around. I wonder if I can do... Whoa. I don't like that boss. He's nasty. Oh my god, when I close my... You're right. You're totally right, Ribba. When I go to bed, I'm going to see JJ Squackers tonight. Yeah, gameplay of this is really good. Super good. Whoa, look at this turtle. This is rad. Took his head off. What? Okay, can I... Like a football enemy? Ow. Yeah, this is rough. You don't expect it, because these things are going up and down. Oh my god. Throw this out. blow your little dragon hand up. Super enjoyable. Did not expect this was going to be this good. It's like, can IREM copy Cotton anymore? Is the bigger question. You know, can they copy Cotton? And they sure did. This is wonderful. I'm gonna have to play this one with Cotton back to back, just because it's, you know, holy crap! No, getting through here. This is brutal. You can't destroy those things unless you use the superpower. Get this, so you can slow it down. Here comes this dragon. Turtle dragon, I don't know what this thing is. It looks like a turtle, I guess. Just hit him hard. Ugh. Of course, they send some sort of indestructible freaking attack at you. Yeah, you can't take it out either. Oh my god, that thing's coming after me. This is cool. This is very cool. Like, the controls are ultra tight. Ultra tight. Very, very IREM, like super clean IREM gameplay here. So if you like R-Type, this is right up your alley. I'm trying to figure out, what do you do? How do you throw that? So the second button, you could throw like this. You could throw your broom, right? Your magic broomstick. I wonder how you direct that. Like, can I throw it upwards? It doesn't really seem to make sense of, like, what? Oh, wait. Am I? Oh, wait. No, I figured it out. I figured it out. I figured this out. Okay, here's what you do. So, whenever you hit the second button, it throws the broom in the direction, the opposite direction of your... It throws it in the opposite direction of your travel. So, like, if you want to throw it in an angle, you have to, like, you have to go down and then... I get it. Okay, this makes sense now. These things are garbage. These, like, acorn butt things that are just coming at me. Ah, just die. This cheap, stupid green ring that chases you around. It's like, come on, dude. What is this? What is this? Don't smash! Ah, I'm smashed in the corner. Go, go, go. Oh, shit. What? Where am I? Oh, my God. Okay. Interesting boss. Reminds me, you know, your typical IREM multi-attack boss. Oh my god. I get it now. Hey, give me this. In the Hunt, yeah. It's a shame we haven't re-enabled the ability for us to have you play another IREM game. Yes. I will. I'll get back there. We will get back there. Because it was being abused. So I had to take a break from that. It was killing me. Because I was starting to do theme nights, and then it was like, man, I couldn't have theme nights, like, trying to theme, you know, games and things together. That was, it was fun. It was fun. It was fun playing Ninja Spirit. But we will come back to it. Don't worry, I promise. We will have a whole on Ninja Spirit A day with Ninja Spirit. How about that? We'll play. In fact, I'm kind of overdue to have like an IREM day. You know, just play some hot IREM goodness. We'll definitely include this guy. This is sweet. Oh my God, we got a follow here. We'll check in a minute. Thank you, Sweet Karate Punch, for the follow. Welcome to the family, dude. Glad to have you. Thanks for finding my little hole on twitch.tv here. Playing some ridiculously weird arcade games. Per the normal. There's a fish. See, now I know what to do. Because now it's even more fun. Wow. Oh, look at that skeleton. Look at that little skeleton swimming. Oh, there's a slime that got me. No. A little swimming skeleton. I love this. Oh my God. Oh my God. Now. It's rough. It's rough, but it's fun. And the controls are like super ultra tight. Oh my God. Whoa, it grabs on you. It pulls you in. Help. It's like help. Okay, I see what you gotta do. Maybe you smash that rock? Oh, no, don't touch. Let me go. Let me go. That sucks. If he grabs on you, it's over. Oh my God, get him out of here. Yeah, because it pulls you in. No, you almost gotta try to use your broomstick to get it, to have you let go. My God. So that's the other thing. I did have to reduce. I did have to kind of pull. Oh, look at this. Who's this? We're here to save you, ma'am. What? Oh, no. Oh, no. It's turned the girl into a... You didn't like that. Turned the girl into like a nasty, like, evil something here. Let's do it. This is cool. I wonder if there's like a different way to like end the game without her turning into this entity, you know? Oh, look at that. You can like really wreck her. You can take like 4 shots on the way back. Ah! You'd almost have to like focus on the ice first. It's pretty rough. Let's try to take those out. Just make some space for yourself. Ah! I do not like this boss. This is a rough boss. Look at these patterns. They're so wild. Bam, 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 bam. Bro. I was trying to get through there. Can't. You got her. Shoot the eye. You get it for the theme nights in December, remember? Yeah, that's a thing, Dave Lister. We're trying to knock some of those out. Trying to do the theme, you know, for the theme nights. I wanted to turn it off of that, but it was getting the Ninja Spirit. The Ninja Spirit was getting a bit overkill, and it was seriously driving up my blood pressure. Ninja Spirit makes me foam at the mouth. Okay. This is cool. Little cats. Little cats there. I'm gonna shoot you. And you have to like really think about how you're gonna use that broom. And then also using that like, cause you can't do You can't do the spin if you have the broom. Like if the broom's thrown across the screen, so you're kind of stuck. Like, oh, look at that little treasure chest with the arms. It's like straight out of Elden Ring. And the Souls Gate. Whoa, what is this? What in the hell is this? Oh my god. Just get past this. Ouch. This big old slice. Get out of here. Oh, man. Oh. There's like no way through those. They're bullet sponges. How are you? You're supposed to get through there. Smashed. Oh my god. Straight out of like Mario Brothers. Like Bowser's Castle. There we go. I can't believe I've never played this game. Up until now. This is my first time really, really playing it. Like, sitting down and actually playing it. It's fun. Oh! I do not approve of that. See, I'm trying to figure out how you can, like, do something with those. Oh. Fire. Look at that thing. Oh! What got me? The fire? Holy crap. You gotta really be careful. And then he comes in and charges you. You shoot him in the face. Ah! That thing's a bullet sponge. Just gotta hit it in the face with it. Oh! You know what's really rude? And I'm realizing this right now. This game has unpredictable slowdown. So, like, you'll never know when you're about to have a slowdown moment, and then it'll speed right back up. Yeah, you never know. Just get the legs. Speaking of Irem goodness, Ninja Spirit. Stars. Yeah, this is going to be on my must play list. Must regularly play list. I do not like these dudes. Oh my god. Shoot the leg. Oh, I see those things. You shoot their legs. Got it. I've gone through so many credits. This is a rough-ass game. What is this? Okay, and you go. You shoot it, and it opens up. Alright. No! I got smashed. Get smashed. Maybe you'll be like, okay, gotcha. Then it opens up. Oh, there's secrets? Yes! 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 I'm in. This is wonderful. Okay, so we're playing, for those that are just tuned in today, and thank you for tuning in. I know I'm just kind of talking amongst myself here. We're playing a very fantastic game I never played up until now, called Mystic Riders. We just got the board in today, and this is wonderful. Oh, look at those gems. You want to get those gems. Oh my god. Whoa! Oh, Cloud Man. Leave me alone, Cloud Man. Oh, I see. He had like a gem in him. All these unique enemies. Oh my god. Evil skeletons, swimming skeletons. Go away. Okay, what is this dude gonna do? He's probably the final boss. Go away, skeleton. Attack. Oh, okay. So she's got like a 3 laser attack. It'll be a Pina. Okay, 3. There we go. Okay. Cool. Okay. Got your ass. Ah. God. There's like these meatballs going on here. I don't know what these meatballs are doing. They gotta go. The screen is filling with them. This has to be the final boss. Oh. It's brutal. This is uncomfortable. Oh, and there's more. And there's more. And there's more. Ow! What do you do? What do you do? Oh, it's like it like pulls you in, and you have to like prepare yourself to. Come on, damn it! Yeah. It screws with your broom. So strange. Wait. Look at this evil. Oh, she gets out. What? That was cool. Epileptic seizure. Ah! I think that was it. Final stage of a pancreatic cancer. Yeah, this is on the Hamster Arcade, dude. Yeah, I agree. The enemies, there's a lot of different enemies in this. Like, there's a lot going on. What does that say? It looked like it said P. Please play the bonus game. I will play the bonus game. Here's what we'll do. We'll give a little brightness on this. Oh. Yeah, the game, we're not going to get much brightness out of it. I'm sorry, vibrance, I believe is the word we're looking for. This is cool. It's very cool. This is way more than I expected. And now that I know how to use this guy, makes me wonder if there's like additional bosses or enemies or something like that with the bonus game. There's definitely more enemies that are keeping me busy. I'm loving the secrets. Like, there's all sorts of... I'm noticing, like, before with that bell, if, like, I destroyed those enemies at a certain time, that bell would open up to, like, a wine glass, you know? See, now I know how to throw these stupid things, so I could just hide from them. Very cool. If you kill multiple enemies at the same time, you get, like, extra gems. I don't know who that is. So far, very pleased. Very pleased. This game's awesome. Very cottony. You know, for those that do like Successes Cotton. This is a solid entry for not being cotton. This is the best rip-off Cotton game I've ever played. How about that? Oh, see, you kill those guys with the little feet, and if you kill them early, like they drop like huge gems versus small ones. So this would be a good scoring challenge if we can get, because now it's on Mister. Like, I would love to do like a score challenge with people on this one. This is a neat boss, too. I like this guy. So we want to kill him when all of his links are on the screen at the same time. And then we'll just wait for him, and then we'll just hit him in the face. Bam! Oh! Whoa! Come on, friend. We want to kill you while you're out here. Oh, no. That's rough. You can see that Death Smiles even kind of took a little bit from this one, too. You know, like, there's a lot of goodness here. Love this boss. Like a snake kind of just flying through this town. Look at that. 3 Wonders. Very similar, yeah. Planets is asking, ever considered a career in games? I've actually done some work in the game industry, and yeah, it was fun while it lasted. It was more of just setting up parties and things like that. For a brief moment in time, in fact, Dave Lister's in here. He's kind of one of the reasons why I ended up working with this entity. A little-known studio called ID Software and Bethesda. And we used to set up, well, at least I did. I used to help set up their QuakeCon. And those were good days. They were hard days. They were very hard days. But fun nonetheless. And I do and don't miss them. So yeah, I thought about doing, working with studios and things like that. And truth be told, I was offered a job at ID in their IT department, and I'm like, nah, it's all right, dudes. I heard some horror stories. I'm like, I don't know if I want to do that. Plus, I'd have to move down to Texas, and I don't know if I wanted to do that. Knew some people that worked for him. The best. That is a very good way to put it. Is physically taxing. That's for sure. Dude, these slimes are trash. This is legitimately a different. Legitimately a different. Oh no. Like a different. I like this different loop. Like I like that everything is truly rearranged. It's not just like. It's the same enemy patterns with just more bullets. Like, there's more. Like, it's cool. You can see stuff like this, And I don't like this boss. This boss is mean. Look at that. And you, hit him with that, and he's like, no. He aims like this dick at you. Look at it. There's a dick. I mean, come on. That's a total dick. Wait, he'll do it again. Let's see it. I don't like this guy. Just call him the Corn Pops boss. He's just Mr. Corn Pops. Ow! This is rude. This is rude. Oh! Come on, dude. You can't even move that fast. And you can't even... You don't get speed-ups either. That's an ugly boss. Not a fan. Sure you'd be making better money now than I was at ID? Yes. 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 Listen, not to detract from anybody that has jobs in the game industry, and I think it's super awesome. If you're a part of that and you have the gumption to really kind of ride through navigate that space. It's not easy. To say the least, it's cool. It was cool to be a part of some stuff in the past, and I wish it's nice to see that the organization is still running the events and things like that. I don't know if I'll ever find myself doing them again. I'm kind of over that. I think I need more of a vacation than to be having working vacations. I spent way too many years working for these organizations on my vacations. I never really had like real truthful vacations. So that came to a head after 1 year where I just felt like, hey, you know what? I'm done with this. And I was physically sad. I was physically sick and sad about it when I left. But it's for the better, you know. And by the way, I just saw that somebody gave us a follow. Garther666. Welcome to the Pandemicade family. Glad to have you. Thank you for the follow. Whoa. Hey, these guys are not cool. These blue like Darius fish looking things are rude. They shoot their feathers at you and stuff. Like, not a fan. It's like no matter what you do there. I wonder. I kind of want to watch a super play of this now, just to see like how some people go through this game. I bet you there's probably like some crazy secrets. See, look at this. I didn't even do any of this. I would have taken care of that boss in like a minute. See, and then he shoots that stupid green thing at you. And I'm not totally taking this game super serious, so I've already probably blown through like $20 in credits. I can agree. I will come back as an attendee one day. Maybe, I don't know if it'll be this year, if they even have it this year. If they do, maybe. I could consider it, you know. You know, I just want to, I want to go and be just left alone and just hang out with people. I'll be cool with that. I have to really take a, you know, I mentioned blood pressure earlier. And I haven't really talked to a lot of people about this, but my blood pressure is pretty high. And I got to do something about it. So, yeah, I've kind of cut the drinking. I've really kind of taken a concerted effort to kind of, I got to adult up, man. Otherwise, I'm going to end up I'll be buried in one of these cabinets, you know? That's what sucks about getting old. It's like, shit, your body starts to break. Dude, yeah, you got to stand up for yourself, not work 14-hour days, I admit. I can agree with that. I think the problem is when you work for those events or those style of events, you know, like, sure, you get, you know, a lot of, you know, there are some perks and benefits, you know, and it's generally fun. And there's a sense of pride in putting together some of these game parties. Maybe one of these days we'll do we'll go over some of my old QuakeCon footage and pictures of like shit we've done in the past. There's a lot of pride there to creating like some of the largest LAN parties in the United States. Like being a part of that, it was a very magical time. And it kind of sucks. It's, you know, there's LAN parties are pretty much almost dead at this point. It sucks and doesn't suck because it's funny that like arcade games and these arcade parties I've been going to feel more like LAN parties than they ever did. Like meeting the different people, the different games that some people have, the hardware. You know, you're always learning something. I feel I get a lot of intellectual stimulation out of the arcade aspect in the arcade parties, man. They're a lot of fun. In fact, I signed up for Free Play Florida again this year. So if anybody wants to run into me and have a little bit of a couple games and parties this summer. Well, no, what am I saying? Summer. It's not summer. It's in like the fall. It's by like Thanksgiving. For some reason, I thought I've been thinking like Free Play is like summer or something. But yeah, this fall I'll be Thanksgiving. I'll be hanging out Free Play Florida. Oh, okay. Here we're back to this dude. This is rude. Rude enemy. Okay, this time this is interesting. The enemy leaves. Oh, I see. He dumps the glass block up top. I also wonder if you can just hide in the corner and shoot. Is this something you can do? Probably can. I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna hang out down here. Dave Blizzard says you could bury me in one. You could try to fit me in my Outrun cabaret. I think that I would love to be buried in an Outrun cabinet. Be a very heavy cabinet to bury me in. And yeah, you'd have to chop me up in pieces or maybe just stuff my ashes somewhere. I don't know. Frankly, I don't even know if I wanted people to remember me outside of what I have here on Twitch. Like, I've done everything I can do in this earth, you know? Okay, we got all this here. And let's see if you can stop this girl from getting kidnapped by this boss here. Maybe we can. It's like, attack, attack. No, you can't do anything about that. Oh, she goes right for the throat. Do not attempt. Oh my god. This loop number 2 is so rough. Oh my god, there's no way around it. But yeah, as for the health thing and LAN parties and all that stuff, like, you know, I've had my time. I've done a lot of meaningful stuff in my life, you know, and building those parties was one of them. It really took a lot out of me, you know, so I just want to be an attendee from here on out. I would like to still do, like, one of these days going down to, like, see one of the Swedish LAN parties. I know they have, like, those dream hacks and stuff like that. They look like a lot of fun. But me and esports people don't really get along too well. I don't completely see. Some of those esports people are just like way at. They're just too much for me. They're just too much. But I would like to go, you know, to a dream hack one of these days. It looks like a lot of fun. I do miss LAN parties a lot. Like the classic ones where you just take over a hotel for a weekend. You get in on Friday night, you know, and everybody brings like a drink and food and snacks, and you set up to camp for like, you know, two days. You go home on Sunday morning. Like, those are good days, man. I miss that. What kind of gates do I have in my SIG? We have octo gates. Adagun, you're out of here? Have yourself a good night, sir. Look at, she's just flying all over the place here. I wanted to see what the second loop was all about. This is cool. This is Irem's take on Gradius 3 Cube Rush. Interesting. Yeah, that is a funny take right there. You miss the LAN parties, but you miss the rough sleeping. Nobody got sleep at LAN parties, man. Like, because either you were like too hyped up on caffeine, or you know, because like for us it was balls. We always had balls, which was like the most caffeinated shit on the planet at the time, of course. And now there's like way more caffeinated crap out there. Or worse, like you just be eating just such garbage food. Or you just forget to eat. I remember like there's always those LAN parties with that one kid that like forgets to eat. You know? Oh, if you destroy the whole thing, it gives you a whole ton. A whole ton. Let's see here. Damn it. This is a rough spot here. You almost gotta like fire as fast as you can and just continue holding back, and then hopefully you can take that dude out. Like, just not easy. But yeah, you're right, man. The sleep at LAN parties it just didn't exist. And that was the other thing too. It's like you wanted to maximize your time hanging out with everybody. Like, you know, Friday night you'd stay up till 3, 4 in the morning. Maybe like Saturday night you're up till like 2. And of course, like, you got 0 sleep. Or the hotel bed would be uncomfortable or whatever. Or you just get that shitty drunk sleep. Because, of course, when you go to LAN parties, you drink, you know. That was the more adult times for me. And they were fun. You know, they were fun for what it was, but some of those parties I genuinely miss, man. We had some great Chicago LAN parties out here, and the whole scene just fell apart. I don't want to completely get into the drama that happened, but like at the end, we kind of like my buddy Will English, as you know, one of my longtime friends of mine. You've seen him on shows, in, you know, the fight to knock the other guy out, the shmup events, and you know, or guest gamer and whatnot. Longtime good friend of mine. We at one point tried to resurrect the LAN scene, and we were gonna do like the whole hotel. We're gonna have this whole thing set up. It was gonna be great. We had all the equipment, and like we suffered like the first kind of like, you know, like where people cancel you. They just call the hotel like because they didn't get the way that they wanted. Like there's this homeschooled kid, and he was young, and he started all sorts of drama. Like wrote websites about like the truth about Chicagoland. I actually have a snapshot of that website too, because it was bad. Like it was like doxing. It was fake phone calls. He was trying to reverse hack us, like trying to do all this stuff like way before its time. No doubt a smart kid, but like he basically ruined it for everybody. Like we had an 80-person party plan, and he found a way to like contact the hotel and basically said we were like offering underage drinking and fostering like bad establishment. We're like, dude, we're just here to play games like everybody else at a hotel. Then he got our party canceled and started all this drama, and man, it was a thing. It was a thing. Those people, you know, he's still a weird ass kid, and so is his brother. And you know, I'm not gonna name his name or any of that stuff, but he was definitely a twat. Oh my God, Shades Benia, thank you so much for the follow. I'm sorry I did not hear the follow. Just kind of going off on my own tangents. Welcome to the family. Glad to have you. You're tuned in live and direct from the Pandemicade, my home arcade here, Chicagoland. Oh my God. It's always the homeschool kids. Not all the time. But yeah, he had like this vendetta against like people drinking at game parties, and like he wanted it to become like a thing. Like he's like, no drinking at these parties, and no, my father drank, and no. We're like, dude, we have nothing to do with your dad or your personal time. Like, you know, like we just want to have a good time. And he couldn't accept the fact that we were adults that just wanted to have some booze at a game party and have a good time. And he ruined it for everybody. It was such a bummer too. I was like around like 2007, 2008. And that was the last time Chicagoland had a LAN party. At least the good ones that mattered, you know. It's very disappointing. But in his defense, you know, some of the parties that we were having were getting a little out of hand, you know, and but they weren't like out of hand. They were fun out of hand. They just weren't his kind of in hand, you know. So it's kind of one of those things. Oh God! Look at this. These little. I don't even know what is going on right now. Look at this. Playing some goofy ass games, man. Whoop. Yeah, LAN parties were a thing, man. I do miss them. I miss the classic nights, like going to them and just having fun. But again, going back to what I was saying earlier, like the arcade parties are wonderful. They feel I think of all of anything, the arcade parties that I've been going to, like they feel just like classic LAN parties. You know, like people bring their hardware. You know, it's an effort to bring your stuff. It's just like we're all adults now. You know, and like a lot of these guys, they have their kids and their wives show up. You know, so like it's all legit now. You know, we got our vehicles that take these ridiculous pieces of hardware with us and try to share it with each other. And I think it's just super rad seeing that now. It's just fosters such a great community. And the best part about these arcade parties, they're all offline. And you know, there's no Steam, there's no updates, there's no viruses, there's nothing that's gonna hinder you from plugging in your equipment and having a good time. And I think that's what's kind of great about the arcade scene right now, especially the candy cappers, because like we have a lot more like portable equipment, you know. Oh my lord! Get out of here! This thing is rude. So like yeah, it's great, you know. Like for me, whenever I fly out to go meet, in fact, Twitch has been a wonderful place for me to meet a lot of similar people working with the same hardware and games and stuff like that. And it's great because like I'll fly out and I'll bring boards. You know, I'll bring my boards with me. Why can't I freaking? Oh, I see what it was doing. It was pulling me in. So like I'll bring my boards, and other people will bring their boards, or it's just been fun. Met some really amazing people in the LAN party scene. I'm sorry, in the arcade scene. And the funny part about the arcade scene is a lot of the people in the arcade scene were from the LAN party days. So it feels like nothing changed. It's just the hardware and the games we play. You know, they're a lot more offline. We're sitting next to each other. We're enjoying company of each other. We're playing these oddball titles. It's just super fun. Exploring stuff we never played before, or getting ideas of what we want to buy next. You want to fill our collections and things like that. It's just really rad. Can I shoot her in the face? I'll be like, oh, she just dies. All right, let's see what happens. We went through two loops here. Oh, don't forget cramming 6 to 8 people in a room and inevitably be the one that would be the horrible snore. Or there would be a horrible snore, yeah. See, look at it. We beat the game now. So we'll see. It's like, come home and sleep well. Not to be judgmental, but furries did a lot of terrible stuff at shows. Well, yes, so did people at those sex events, too. Like, people are going to be shitty. Tattoo events. I've seen horrible stuff happen at tattoo events. Like, just be cool. Yeah, Swizzlefish got that. Just be cool. Agreed. Oh, look at this time. She kicks it out. Goodbye. Ass. Yeah, somebody said that in the chat. You have to put the name down here. Put double ass. Neat game. I'm really happy to add this one to the collection. Ass and ass. Oh, Swizzlefish, yeah. So, okay, check this out. So, my buddies who are also from QuakeCon, they invited me. They of course, since they're up in Michigan, they're like a stone's throw away from me. So it's nice, to go out, 3 to 4 hours. You just take a small trip, road trip. It's great. Go visit them in Michigan, and they have this college up there, Ferris State University, and they it's really nice because they do the thing. So my buddy Boov, who you probably have seen in here, Boov to the max. He's usually in the chat. Another supporter of my stream. Very good friend. Love him to death. Love my buddy Boov like a brother at this point. He works at that college, so it's cool when he has these events. They do a thing called LAN communism, right? In 2024, they run a thing called LAN communism, which is really funny. And what that is they give deployables to people, or they choose games that are like, at this time we are playing this game. At this time we are playing these games, and at this time we're doing this game. Or if between this and this time you want to do the Tetris tournament on the arcade hardware, Joel is back for his 5th year. Like, it's cool. Like, that's a great event. It's usually around 100 to 120 people. Everybody brings their computer for one day. It's mostly students, and a lot of alumni, which is great. And man, there's just it's cool because then I get a chance to talk to the students, and the students love seeing the arcade hardware. They absolutely love it. They're enthralled by it. You know, like picking up a piece of hardware, you know, a physical piece of something, and I'm like, this is what games used to be, and they're holding this in their hand, and they're like, this looks like the motherboard from my computer, and I'm like, yes, but could you imagine? This thing is only, I don't know, 10 megahertz, and they're like, what? And I'm like, yeah, this is like 10 or 16 or 13 or 12 megahertz, like some of these games, and they're just kind of looking at them like, this is the RAM, this is the processor, here's your hard drive, like this is your memory, this is where your read-only memory is stored, and they're just like, this blows my mind, and like, and then they get the idea, then they have that aha moment when they have the hardware in their hands, and they're like, wow, this is how far we've come. But even better is when I sit these kids down, and I mean kids as in like teenager to early 20s. I still call early 20s people kids. I apologize for those in the chat. But I sit them down to play the games, and they're like, wow, these games are still good. And I'm like, exactly. This, you know, the soul will never die in these machines, in these circuit boards, you know. So it's really great to kind of bring people together to play some of this hardware and just be excited about it, and learn that, like, there's more to life than what's on Steam, than what's on your phone, than what's on your game console. And even some of the games that I showed them, they're like, oh, wow, this one, I saw this one in the eShop, you know. And I'm like, yeah, this is on Nintendo Switch. And like, I totally can get this. I could buy this and I could play it. I'm like, yeah, dude, totally. So there's value. You know, there's value to those parties. You get a chance to really not only just hang out with people and have good friends, but, like, just educate, you know. And hopefully that there's some people at some of these events that see my stuff that get excited about the hobby and then maybe get into retro gaming. I mean, there's so much goodness. So much goodness. You know what I mean? Get people hyped. Exactly. So nobody taught that kid for ruining shit everywhere. It's just not fun. Sick Jazzes? No. Well, okay, so Sick Jazzes, we'll have to get into that one day. I think one day we'll get into it about, I'll give everybody this story of how our LAN party got canceled. It's going to have to be like a Friday or Saturday night when I got a little bit of time just to do like a just chatting or something like that, just talk about history. You know, I have like a lot of like videos and pictures and stuff from LAN parties that go back to the 90s. So like crazy stuff, games that we used to play, like the tournaments we used to play, like it was insane. Just so many good times, man. So many good times. So many good memories, good friendships. Evenings that I can't remember, but I know that those evenings were always just amazing. Just, you know, if it wasn't, here's something that's really funny. If it wasn't for LAN parties and video gaming, I wouldn't have the job I'm at now. Right? I made so many business contacts there. People in IT, people that work for all these different, you know, service providers and things like that, carriers of bandwidth, game studios, you name it. Like, you know, I met a lot of friends. I made a lot of contacts that changed my life. You know, gaming changed my life, and it can change yours. So with that said, that was a deep dive. Somebody asked me, "Hey, are you going to get into the game industry?" And I'm like, "LAN parties." We sure go down a rabbit hole around here. But anyways, everybody that's been tuned in, humongous thank you for all of the support we have today. We are hanging out live and direct from the Pandemic 8, my home arcade here using real arcade hardware, with the exception of that Outrun. I mean, you know, it's using emulation, but hey, we're all right. Everything else, though, is running on real CRTs and monitors and all the good stuff. And I'm really glad to have all of you to hang out with us today. Let's see what is going on in this channel. Oh, okay, there was a cat sitting on that, and the chairman is gone. You can also see my Sega T13 table. Right? Let's check in on the Chonk. The Chonk is still here. The two chonky boys still hanging out. He's just kind of chilling on the cabinet with me. Oh, yes. Just a chonk. Having a good time right here. Yeah, for those that are wondering, like, what type of stuff we got going on here, we'll give you a quick tour. Give you a quick tour of what we got here. So we actually have two Blast City cabinets. I have to do a little bit more work on this one this summer. I have to get the monitor. I've got to pull the monitor, redo it. You can see how it's just, I can't get that keystoning right. It's warping in certain corners. When you warm the thing up, you get a nice full picture. But yeah, I definitely got to recap that thing and get it tuned up. It's not like this guy. It's like nice and square in a box, beautiful monitor. This cabinet, this is my production cabinet. This thing is going to be also worked on this summer. So at one point, I'm going to be playing off of this one for my stream while this one gets fully rebuilt. And then we're going to have like a whole presentation of me like pulling this thing apart. So I've been playing on this cabinet on twitch.tv for over 4 years now. So this cabinet now is due for service. And I can tell you, there's definitely, there's that, what was it? It's the forbidden cocaine underneath all of the sticks. So they're a bit worn out, and they definitely need some service, especially the cabling. I need to mount this monitor because this thing is too forward. The monitor is too forward, so I got to like back mount the monitor and bring it further back so it's a little more flush there. Behind us, which we're about to go to here, we have the Astro 1, 2, and New Astro City. And those are all in a row, having a good time. The Sega T13 table, still don't know what I'm going to do with that, but a lot of people do love it. When I have people over, everybody plays Pac-Man and whatever else I have in that table. You know, keep simple games in there. It's a table from 1985. Oh, what do you know? The Goldie is back in the room. That's right, the Goldie. The Goldie is here. It's back in the arcade, CRT Life. The Vuelix, which was over there, is now back in my office. So you can see the Goldie. It's like, can you even see it with all that wood paneling? No. It really fits in super duper nice. So glad to have the Goldie back in the arcade room. Keep all the CRTs together. And hopefully we have just enough room between the Goldie and the T13 table where we will be able to add the Thunderblade Galaxy Force project that I'm working on. So earlier in the stream, for the people that had just joined in, we were talking about a project. I picked up my 10th cab this Saturday, where we're going to be turning it into a Thunderblade / Galaxy Force / Space Harrier / Afterburner 2. So it's going to play those 4 games. It's going to be super duper rad when I have it all running. Anyways, if you ever get rid of the table, you consider you could Thunderblade and 2 Cyberlease. So Mom's Secret Recipe. Yeah, I mean, I've considered trading the table up, if not finding a good home for it. There's an opportunity in the late summer for a potential cyber lead in my life. And for those that know me, I love my Namco games. I love my Soul Calibur. I love my Tekken. Especially love my... There's Tekken here. There's Tekken going on in his heart. So, you know, I do love my cyber lead. So if the opportunity does still knock on my door, who knows? Maybe one of these days I'll end up with one. Maybe this summer. I don't know. We'll see what happens. There's a lot of projects, you know, so I'm trying to shape up 2024 before the weather gets, you know, really nice, so I could just line all those projects up. So we got multis, we got cabinets, Galaxy Force project. I mean, whole lot of content coming up for 2024, and I am genuinely excited to share it all with you on my little game channel. So appreciate all your support. With that said, I need to take a break. Take a break, and I'm going to relax just for a little bit, go to the bathroom, and I need to switch everything to the other side of the room because we're going to be continuing the show with 2 SHMUPS today, and to finish off the stream, in fact, I'm going to see if I could fit them both in. We may just do... we can always do a little bit. I got to do some Dangan Fever, and I didn't know it was already 10 o'clock. Lord, time is flying when we're having fun. Dangan Fever, and we're going to do it. So I'm going to move over everything, the other side of the room, and I want to say thank you for tuning in. I'll be right back. And hang tight. Yeah? Hang tight. I just want to reset the music because, of course, the music needs to be reset, and we'll get going, yeah? All right, I'll be right back. See you soon. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Glad to have you. My name is Joel, and we are getting ready to go on to the next game of the night, which is I'm a little further back on a game that I've been wanting to play for a while. Dangan Feverin. Oh my God. Hi. How you doing? Glad to see you. My name's Joel, and you're tuned in to Live and Direct from the Pandemicade, from my private arcade here, Chicagoland. Real arcade hardware, cabinets, monitors, all the good stuff, and including some cats. I don't know where they went to, but it sounds like they probably went to go greet the wonderful Divine Kelly who just walked in the door. Good to see you. Big thank you for the follow Dream State 47. Welcome to the channel. Glad to have you. So let's get this set up. Give me just a minute while I square this away. We're a little overdue to do some Dangan Fever. I want to get like one good game of this in. It's been, I have to clean the JAMA edge on it. It is like ultra dirty. And it's affecting gameplay, which is kind of a bummer. So I have to kind of like, I hate to say, but I have to polish the JAMA edge. So I got to figure out how to get this thing to be a little bit more focused. Hi, the Divine Kelly is here.
I'm going to polish your JAMA edge.
Oh my God. She's just said she's going to polish my JAMA edge. This is the fabulous Divine Kelly in the room,
Hi.
ladies and gentlemen. My better half.
Oh.
Yeah, good to see you. Including the chunk. You brought the chunks with. So, but yeah, we usually see the Divine Kelly hanging out with us, and from time to time for my second player. I know everybody's always happy to see. We have the green. We have the green. Everybody's like, "Hey, girl." Oh God, there's a butt. There's a butt shot there. So everybody got a good. Everybody got a good a butt shot with the chunks. Divine Kelly, ladies and gentlemen.
Jealous.
Yeah, super
Of my dancing skills.
jealous of her dancing skills. Christmas Elf is visiting.
Yeah.
Yeah, Christmas Elf. Anyways, you're gonna go clean up. Okay. All right. So I'm just gonna do a quick adjustment on this, and then we're gonna get started with Dangan Fever. And never hurts to see the Divine Kelly step on in. Everybody always loves her. So I know she loves you too. Just gonna set this up. Just give me just a little bit here. I just want to make sure that this looks all right, and then we'll get started. I want to make sure my scores get shown. Unfortunately, with arcade boards, the scaler tends to cut off games. There's not a lot you can do, other than just every time I change a game with the hardware, I have to always kind of adjust the borders and things like that, because each game outputs its own individual borders, and you name it, and sync and all that stuff. So, yeah. Fever, yes. We're a little overdue to do a little Dangan Fever. I don't think I got a chance to do this during my the December to Remember SHMUP event. Let's see here. Let's get some audio. Dangan Fever on. Yeah, let's crank that up. Let's get some music here. Yeah, each board puts out its individual sound variances, and every board has its own, dare I almost say, soul. I think that's good enough for us today. All right, let's have a seat and get to business. The game is awesome. We're gonna stick with the power shot, and then we're gonna try the roll type shot, which I've been meaning to do. Huh? I did not. Thank you. It's like V-Active and sampling on the OSSC. What's an easy fix? See, like, I don't really mess with the OSSC much. I'm totally fine with what I'm doing. Totally fine with what I'm doing with the adjustments. Hang on here. I just have to make a change here. I was hoping to employ an OSSC Pro, and I hate to say it kind of failed me miserably. It doesn't work with my capture hardware, and it's very picky. So I don't want to now, real quick. Like I don't want to sit and shit on the OSSC Pro. Like that's not what I want to do. But the truth is, like, it just doesn't work with the specific piece of hardware that I employ in these cabinets called the Splitfire JAMA capture. And when I did try to get the thing to work, it would always just glitch out or have issues, and then I was trying like all sorts of different combinations of hardware and things like that, including working with the guys at Video Game Perfection, who were, let me tell you, absolute gentlemen. They back their product and 100%, and they've already kind of identified what we need to do. And hopefully in the future we'll see like an update or something to the OSSC, or maybe the Pro, that will allow me to use that JAMA capture solution. So in time, Maybe I will, employ it, just depending on how much it's supported. The other thing that I'm really interested in getting into, I've been looking at that RetroTink 4K unit, which looks super stellar. But I've yet to see any evidence that it works well with arcade hardware. And the previous RetroTink did okay, but I have such a vast collection of boards. I'm kind of looking for like a silver bullet solution, and unfortunately, I don't have any of that yet. I don't feel there's a full-on silver bullet solution outside of the current OSSC. Like, the current classic OSSC does, I would say, 95%, if that 98% of the heavy lifting for the show. And I generally just don't like to mess with it. I don't want to touch it. I don't want to screw around with any of the settings to, it's like I like that. How I have it configured, it just kind of, everything just works. How I plug it in with little adjustment. And that's the way I want to keep it. Especially when you have like, each one of these games, like, I put in like a toe plane game. Depending on the type of toe plane hardware, it will, fail miserably. It just won't sync. It won't capture the sync, or it will fight somehow. And, I also know I have to do a, what's the saying? There's the mod for the OSSC that I've been meaning to do so I can run the new firmware. I'm overdue for doing that and throwing that in. So hopefully, I have a spare, like field OSSC I use for like going to game events and portable stream events and stuff. So maybe I'll do it to that one if I get some time to do it. That was perfect. Pretty pricey to go in blind. Dadgum beaver 'em. I like that. 4K is a huge step up. But yes, nobody did a lot of tests for PCBs. I have yet to see, like, for what I've been asking, I think, I don't believe there is, I'm kind of a special case with concern to retro gaming hardware. I'm going to flex your scaler to its maximum potential. And I do have, a collection of hardware here that will help me do that. But, like, yeah, I'm still not completely sold. I'm waiting for one day somebody to come around and just, like, visit my house and bring a RetroTink 4K with them. And I need to test it first before dumping something like $700 on a scaler. I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot. Like, I could do $200 to $300. That's fine. But, like, $700 on a scaler for, it's got to be perfect. So, and I know Mike G's work is, like, super rad. Like, I know how good that hardware is. And clearly, people have been singing praises about it. It's funny because I see, whenever I look on, like, Twitter or somebody, like, talking about the RetroTink, it's like, oh, mail call. Look what I got in the mail. And they plug it into their Super Nintendo and play it at 1080p. And I'm like, dude, like, you gonna do more with that? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I understand you're going for, like, absolute perfection, and I don't know. Hopefully you folks understand what I'm getting to. Like, I don't see anybody wiring a Batsu gun PCB up to a RetroTink at all. I don't see people plugging in a NBA Jam or a Mortal Kombat or, like, that's the stuff I want to see. I want to see the weird medium resolution boards. I want to see, Dota and Pocky with its strange 57 hertz, signal that it dumps out. Like, I want to be able to see that stuff. Like, I want to know that the RetroTink 4K is going to do what I want it to do. So one of these days, if somebody's willing to ship me one to test, I will put it through its paces and really show the world what this thing can really do. Unless maybe I am not in the right Discord or forum where people have tested these things out. Or maybe I've missed posts. So if I have, I apologize. I don't want to put any false information out there that this device does not do something that that somebody tested. You know, like, that's the problem with some of this stuff. It's so niche. You know, it's so built. That was a good run, by the way. I made it to the second boss. But it's so custom built, like... No! Yeah, that's what your wallet sounds like when you buy it. No! Right? You really want the Tink 4K, the rest of my setup is 4K ready, you're still locked in the Tink 5X, which is great, but the scaling options will be so much more. You're in the same spot. Price tag is too much for spending a potentially minor update. Ooh. Yeah, dude. That's a smart one. Anonymous. Ooh, the man that needs to be in here. The mod and the firmware update is a must, especially for arcade boards. I think I'll do that. I've seen on MVS look perfect. So I'm fine with that. Does it work with Batsugun? Damn it. I just want Batsugun to work. I want games like those weird toll plan boards that just don't output a signal to the OSSC. It's just the OSSC just goes. You see it on the screen. It can't lock on. And there were hacks for that in previous firmwares where if like you feed it two inputs, like a SCART input and a VGA input, for example, right? And the SCART input would be super stable on another board or system, and the other VGA will be plugged into something like a split fire and a Batsugun board. But then if you play around with it enough, eventually you get it to kind of lock in. But yeah, I'm curious about that, you know? Saturn, MVS, PS2, Dreamcast is perfectly insane. Of course, you know, all that stuff is perfectly insane. But I appreciate your input, Owl. I mean, you're ground floor on this stuff. Yeah, the X68K with all sorts of resolutions handles it perfectly. Dude, X68Ks are freaking cool. Yeah, I know it works with the Taito F3, and I know it does a stable STV signal, because currently with the resolution shifts of the STV, like it tends to trip them up and things like that, so yeah. Yeah, so there you go.
Dangan Fever Room.
Dangan Fever Room. Let's keep going. We're going to do... I want to try... Is this fighter? I was watching More Salty play this, and it got me thinking. It really got me thinking, like, man, I need to play it.
Ready, go!
Oh, see, and you can play it like Vimana, where you could just run around with this thing. And he was doing this, like, he was getting maximum points. And I was like, this is rad. I never played it this way. He was running around with, like, a big old, a shield. It's cool. Oh, okay, that was fun for what it was. So good. Have you seen the new trailers for Fatal Fury and Birdcage? New shmup that's like a Ikaruga and Radiant Silvergun. I have not. You're going to need to link me in my Discord, please. And speaking of Discord, if anybody wants to follow me on my Discord, please jump in. We have weekly shmup events, which in fact we're about to do, we're about to get to right here after this Dangan run. This week it's Strikers 3, or Strikers 1999. It's really awesome stuff. Yes, it's such a cool game. Fever! Do this. Ow! Forgot I was gonna let that go. Forget about that mechanism, because if you hold it down, you let go, it fires like a big blast. And he was doing weird stuff. More Salty was doing crazy stuff. He's like hanging out in front of the boss like this. I'm like, what are you doing, dude? I kind of want to mess around with that. I like that concept. Hey, man, Stalker, what's going on, dude?
No!
You don't see the weird PCBs tested because not a lot of people have those PCBs. Exactly. You have to do the testing myself. The Tink 4K does not work with that stuff. Just just write piece of shit on it and get your money back. Dude, I don't want to say that. Clearly, Mike Chi puts in insane effort on that hardware, and I don't necessarily want to call it a piece of shit. I mean, he has put in exhausting hours to make this hobby enjoyable on newer screen televisions and for retro game streamers and stuff. I mean, the guy's definitely he's put in his time. But yeah, I would love to. I really, 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 really would love to see if we can capture some of these games that I've been wanting to capture forever, and if there's ways that it can kind of, because I already saw like with the OSSC Pro and like how it auto frames everything, and I really thought the OSSC Pro was going to be like my silver bullet. I was crossing my fingers because it's like the half price solution for the next generation scaler, and it's just not totally there. Not totally there, So yes, Dave Lister. That is funny. You mentioned that. Dave Lister says what is really in my brain is like, I thought you had the Chinese shit scaler for the oddball PCBs. I do. The funny thing is, the best scaler I have in the house that accepts literally everything doesn't give you the best picture on the planet. It's a little slow, but does a pretty darn good job and captures literally everything I have. It's this crappy $30 scaler you get from Amazon. It's a SCART to HDMI scaler, and it does all sorts of resolutions from 4:3 to 16:9, and it's got HDMI pass-through. Like, it does everything, and I don't have to mess with it. I mean, it doesn't have a lot of granular settings. It doesn't have color, gamma. It has nothing, no framing. You're just stuck with what you got, but it works. It works very well. So every time I played, like, for example, Batsugun, a game I know I keep bringing up Batsugun, but, that's a premier game you want to stream. It captures it. It does a great job. But again, I need to review my configuration, and, I was just kind of talk it out. And, luckily this winter, I had formed some nice alliances with my buddy down at Birdland, who is the creator of this. Well, him and his friends do the split fire JAMA capture for arcade hardware. So, maybe we'll see some further momentum in the future. With settings or something like that kind of gives me an idea of what I need to do to hopefully make it one and done, and then I don't have to touch it. That's what's important. I've worked in AV since the 90s, mid 90s, right? Literally middle of all through high school, from freshman on, and I can tell you this, like, this stuff is not for the faint of heart. Like, just trying to capture any of this hardware it's a big pain in the ass sometimes. There's nothing worse than, like, you have everything set up, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, like, just something doesn't capture right, or it doesn't capture the sound right, or it cuts a chunk of the screen off, or, just something dumb like that. And it's frustrating. It's frustrating because, like, there's so many games that I have that, like, I can't stream because I just have to build, like, for example, when I start, like, before I started stream, the day before, I get all of the equipment ready. I have to. Like, I test the boards, I take pictures of them. Of course, people that follow me on my Twitter, or X, whatever the hell you want to call it, I post pictures and detail of, like, the games I'll be playing that day. That's it, But I have to test it every stream, almost every board, except for the ones I know that will work. It would be nice if I could just turn the cabinet on, adjust my voltages, plug in my boards, and go. Where I don't need to touch the scaler. Just start the stream, it captures, everything's happy. but it's not a perfect world. There's too many variables. And also the worst part about arcade stuff is there could be a failure in the board that causes that board not to capture as well. So like, there's too many unknown variables. Hell, it could be just too dry, too hot, too moist. There could be some, swelling in this game, by the way. But there could be, so much stuff that could, so many different unknown variables, environmental variables, you name it, that can affect the board from streaming. So it's always kind of a pain in the ass to do this, but I think that's kind of the passion too. It's like to be able to stream something that, like the real thing, we're playing the real thing, the real audio, the real graphics. That's where the rubber meets the road, at least with this channel's concern, So, just to reiterate one more time, like, there's nothing wrong with the Retro Tink at all. Like, it is a wonderful piece of hardware. Nothing wrong with the OSSC Pro, none of that stuff. I am pushing this hardware that they're offering to its absolute limit and doing things they probably never even expected to, so we'll see. The future is bright for the Pandemic 8. It always has been, always will be, and it will continue. We are right now on our 7th year, going on our 7th year, and yeah.
No!
Every single year, something new, some niche piece of hardware comes out, and like it's exciting. There's always new ways to capture and connect up all this stuff. So that's kind of where my brain is. I know I'm just kind of dumping it as I'm playing Dang and Feverin, but that's what goes on in my brain when I play SHMUPS. I think of all this ridiculous stuff. I think about life. I think about what I'm going to have for dinner. Thinking about my breakfast sandwich I had this morning. It was really good. Okay, we're going to move on. I have about... Actually, no, I'll do one more. I got 10 minutes.
Fever Room.
You have seen my JJ Squackers PCB on Twitter. It is a conversion, Mad Stucker. Yeah. Planets is like, perhaps it's because you're wearing a Batsugun t-shirt. I didn't expect to have this conversation today wearing this t-shirt. I was just wearing it because I like it. So, yeah, there you go. And by the way, I never got a chance to say thank you, DJ Rotler, for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, just test the Model 2, Model 3 stuff with the Tink and 4K and see what happens. I think it'll work. I think it'll work just fine. Model 2, Model 3 stuff I can totally do. Speaking of which, I need to find a harness for a Model 3 board. There happens to be a Virtua Fighter 3 sitting in the back room I can't play yet. Does the shit scaler handle Datorikun? I don't have a Datorikun. I should get one. It's funny because I got 2 blasts and I don't got a Datorikun. Datorikun was a test board that came with Blast City arcade cabinets. You will get the Tink 4K if only you have a decent 4K size TV, and that makes perfect sense. I can agree with that. I think I full chain stage 1. Nice job. Thank you, Guru. Yeah, I agree, Subarashi. Arcade capture is really on the upper end use case. Imagine you can make one easily. Even my BVM doesn't like Datorikun 50% of the time. That's funny. Yeah, I'm going to have to get one of those. That's kind of a goofy game. There's a Taito game that's like Datorikun, and it's awesome. And it runs on this little small hardware. I'm going to have to find it. I was watching a dude play it, and I was like, man, I got to get this. Instead, you're like this little car, and you're like jumping between like the blocks and stuff. It was like more than just Datorikun. It was like they took the general premise and then they added more to it. It was really neat. If I could just remember the name of that Taito game, it's very particular. All right. This is my last run of Dangan Fever. Gotcha. Let her rip, take the shit. Fever. Ah! Such a cool game. I don't think Dangan Fever gets as much love as it should. I really don't. I mean, if you took... Now, here's something that's funny. If you took Dodonpaki music and put that over this game, you'd be like, wait a second, what is this? Is this Dodonpaki 6? What is this? Like, it's so good. It's got that edgy, crunchy, you know, pixelated graphics and bosses and characters and effects. I mean, it's just so rad. Little warbling bullets and whoa! This is the shit run. In fact, I'm gonna end it, and we're gonna choose the basic ship that I was really good with, and then do one more. I know I always say it, one more, but
No!
it's like
Tanga
no,
Vibaro.
you've had enough of yes. There's also a secret cat you can unlock in this, and there's like a time attack mode. Like, it's such a fully featured game, man. These different gameplay modes, like each ship has its own, you know, shot pattern. Not only that, but then you have different bomb types. Like, there's a lot of depth here.
Ready, go!
Have I grabbed any of the Macross games, Macross Shooting Insight? I have not. One of these days I'll get the Macross games. I'm really kicking myself because at the beginning of the pandemic, when people were really hurting for money, somebody sold all 3 of the Macross games for like $300 a piece, and I'm like, man, should I get them? And I really was like, and boy, do I feel stupid because those boards, like, they sell for so high. And even the last Macross game, like the first one, the first Macross game from NMK, like that one's going up for whatever reason. I don't understand it. And then, you know, in Borderland, another one of the streamers, he's got one of the boards and he won't let go of it. So it's got to be good. I really like Macross Plus. I think Macross Plus is really awesome. And I don't understand why Macross 2 is so expensive, because it's like, it's weird because it goes like vertical, horizontal, then vertical. Yeah. Chain. Yeah, I would like to check out the Macross. At least we'll probably get a Macross board at some point or another. They go for a reasonable price when you can find somebody like a good bro deal, you know. Goodbye. That was beautiful. Ramirez, thank you. Yes, you know who has it? The guy who was in here earlier that raided me, and I'm sure there's maybe 1 or 2 people left from his stream, hopefully. Pinkyo, who was in here, the guy from Sweden. He's got it, and it's a cool game. I really like it. It's got like these little cutscenes, and it's kind of like extra like Dotori-kun, you know. I really want to check it out. None of that. It's a really good shot triggers port of this. M2 did a port of this, and it's stunning. Oh. It's really good. I know you got those people that are like, I like Esperade, and I'm like, Esperade is good, but dang it, Feverin, baby. Like, we gotta, dang it, Feverin. Bring it on down. Oh. Not my best run at all. I like that we use the bomb and then it like freezes all those little dudes on screen, so you scoop them up. And then everything gets like all super psychedelic. I mean, it's truly a damn Maku game, which is super cool. What's this music though? Right? This.
No! Danga Feverum.
No. Okay. So, anyways, we're going to be changing games real quick. Macross is huge in Japan. Arcade collectors, they drive the price way up. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that, man. I don't know what's going on with all that. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to fire up the final game. I got about a half hour left. I don't have a ton of time. So let me just do this real quick. I'm going to put on some music while we change the game out. Saturday Night Fever, and we're going to come back to this one. We'll be coming back. We're definitely coming back to Dangan Fever, and can never go wrong. Super fun game. All right, we're going to wire up the Sikio Multi, which we are going to play Strikers 1999. We're going to throw a couple quarters into this one. Currently, we have our weekly shmup contest run by our man, Aaron Creighton, and he does a wonderful job engaging everybody in the Discord with a weekly game. Keeps the scores, just does a really nice job caring for everybody playing in the shmup contest. So, if you're interested, ooh, thank you, Strikers. If you're interested in joining and you want to stop on down my Discord, feel free to do so. You can click on. You can type in !Discord in the chat, and there will be a link. Also, let's see here. Just want to put these boards side by side here. If you want to follow me on Twitter, I do have a Twitter link. You can do !Twitter. Get details on my upcoming shows. I usually post them the same day, which are good things. Let's get this wired in. This is Strikers 1999. I wonder if this was in 1999. Excuse me. Just going to make some adjustments here. So everybody, thank you for hanging out with me today. It's been a lot of fun. A lot of fun and amazing support. And I can't do this without you folks, and I continue doing it because of you. I really do mean that. And doing these shows is a wonderful departure, from my regular work day. It's like I had just a ridiculous day. We had an outage at work today. And man, I was sweating. And I was just like, dude, I want to go home. Oh my God. Strikers 1999. I guess this is from 1999, I'm sure. Yeah, 1999. Is it? Yes, it was 1999. Cool. For some reason I thought it was another year. Like 2000 or something. Sounds like I'm messing around with Espagaluda. I should play a little more Espagaluda. Art Damage says, normally just play shmups for aesthetic reasons. You damn near once you see Espagaluda one day and just messing around. Yeah, once you get some of the scoring mechanics. That's what makes these games fun. And again, going back to the Discord and Aaron and how he runs the Discord. I'm sorry, how he runs the shmup contest. He does a great job. Actually, everybody just talks about like the scoring mechanics and like what are the best ways to play, and it really opens up a lot of these games, which is nice. This is a Sicchio joint from 1999. We're gonna party like it's 1999, baby. Here we go. Is that fighter, attacker, or FA 18? I see what you're saying. Yeah. It's like the only one you understand is a scoring mechanic, yeah. And so in a lot of these games, like they change that up all the time, and it's really hard to remember all of them, because I know I definitely can't remember all of them either, right? Okay, so we're gonna go here, and then we'll get started. Ooh, blah. Hang tight. All right, let's get some audio here just to make sure that we're good. Yeah. Test 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Wonderful Sicchio sound. Ready to go? Good. We're ready to rock this. Here. I just got to make a quick adjustment to my screen here. Very good. Playing animations, yeah. You know, there's a lot of discussion in the Discord. We're chatting about like which was the best Strikers. My personal favorite, I like Strikers 2. I think Strikers 2. It was cool because like I played a lot of Strikers 2 on the Neo Geo, and we had Strikers 1945 Plus on Neo Geo, which basically was a rehash of Strikers 2. So I played 2 a lot, and then I would definitely say 3 would be my second favorite. And then Strikers 1, of course, I mean, it's also good. But 3 kind of puts it right over the top. I mean, and 2 and 3 really put it over the top. Great games. Great series of games. If you've never played any of the Striker series, be prepared. They will give you a beating. Okay, so for Shmup Discord Challenge, we're doing Strikers 1999 or Strikers 3. Let's go. F-18, Super Hornet. Yeah, Crazy Swayze right there. There's proof in the pudding. Checking out the STG Challenge thread taught you so much about shmups you never knew about. Great way to learn them and play them better. And and we're not doing it for prizes. We're not doing it like, beat up on each other or any of that stuff. It's healthy. It's healthy adult fun. And it's nice to have something, each week to kind of mess around with. If I have the game, I'll try to stream it to the best of my ability, of course, get involved in the challenge. And thankfully, we're all pretty good about like making sure that if you don't got the game, we'll make sure you got it in some way or another. It's good stuff in the Pandemic Aid Discord. So love to see you in there. Step on in. All right. So if we got a good start, drop that metal. That wasn't good. Fighter Attacker FA-18, doing it big, baby. This thing's gonna flex. It's gonna flex its ball of death, and then he's gotta touch it. She gonna go. Drop a bomb on her. There she is. Missed it. Damn it. The city of bullets. Go around the top. I did not die. I just bombed him out. Oh my god. Pretty good. Let's keep going. Yeah, look at the little traffic going on down there. It's like super detailed. Plus you got the chunks. Every time you blow something up, the chunks can hit the ground and splash. Like, that's cool. It's good destruction. I just wish that it had more of like what like Raiden had, where like you have that like Raiden DX, where you have that where like an enemy hits the ground and it takes out like the stuff that's on the ground. I always thought that was really cool. See you, dude. Drop stuff out here. Boom, 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 boom. That was a very healthy bomb. Oh, I failed miserably. Bomb it out. Just clear the screen as best of my ability. Use them. And I will use the bombs because I just don't care. No! No! It's healthy. Timing mechanic where the medals are worth most of the apex of the spin. Yeah, and I can tell you one thing, man. That guy Aaron Creighton, man, he knows a lot about shoot 'em ups, and there's not a frickin' week that goes by that like I learn something new. Mighty Squirrel's another one. He definitely loves his shoot 'em ups as well, so he's always teaching us something. It's just cool. It's just a really neat fostered community that I didn't expect to spool up. And it's really made our Discord, our little Discord, so much more enjoyable. And it does break the boundaries down a bit, you know, like we learned that we're just not, you know, we all got stuff to do in our lives, you know, we're all busy people, but we still make time, you know, we still make time to learn and play some games and learn a little something about games we've never, you know, that we never knew. You know, there's a lot of stuff I just don't know, and yeah, it's dope. Super dope. Join the Discord today. I think the score I saw was like 500K or something like that. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Just drop the bomb. Just stop it. Just stop it. Stop your whining. Oh, here comes the robot. The water skipper. Wait, do I got a bomb? I don't. Yep. Oh my God. The bullets. Oh, the bullets. No! I'm trying to escape. No! That was a good first run. I'm pretty happy with that. Let's pass that up. 269-200. Good first run. Very happy with that. Extremely happy with that. And I can do better. Because Squackers is dope. Goddamn hydrofoil spider tank. Yes. Yeah, pass plus. We're playing level 1999. Player bullets spreads always feel so good in a Sikio game, yeah. This has a timing mechanic where the medals are worth the most at the apex of the spin. Interesting. Did not know. Okay. Let's rip it again. Give it another rip or so, and then I gotta, unfortunately, hit the sack. Let's go with okay, I'm just gonna go with the Super Hornet again. Stick with what works, right? Yes. Yes. All right. Yeah, so like the spin. Oh, so like if the medals are sitting there standing straight, like if they're straight on at you, they're worth more. That's crazy. I didn't know that. See? Again, always learning something. Insanity. as Pass Blaster usually says, Strikers rips. It definitely rips, man. This is top flight gaming right here. And currently, we're playing on a Sikio Multi kit, which is super duper rad. You will not survive. Buy your time, sir. Goodbye. They shine their brightest. Gotcha. Think you're crazy, Swayze. I had to process that one for a little bit. Oh yeah, I see. That shine, that little bit of sparkle. Ah, 2000, look at it go. Okay. Yeah, but it's a little tough, man. When you got bullets flying at your face, like, you gotta handle business, man. You got no time to look for shiny metals. You just wanna get up there. Whoa. Yes, okay. That's another game. Okay, so I see the Sonic Wings was brought up. That's a game I don't play enough of, and I was looking at my PCB collection. Of course, I'm always doing spring cleaning every year, and I almost put that game on the chopping block. And the more I thought about it, I'm like, why do I want to do that? I'm not going to get a lot of money for it, for one. And two, I just need to play it more. And it's a good game. It's a very good game. So yeah, I need to bust out the Sonic Wings, man. The last time I played it, I had issues with the audio, but then I fixed the cabinet, which was causing issues with audio. So yeah, we'll definitely be coming back to Sonic Wings. And plus, then I got the Sonic Wings that's on the ZN platform, which is super cool. So people check that game out. Sonic Wings Unlimited. Super good. Oh, I couldn't get there. Look at this thing. It's taking a beating. None of this. None of that. Whoa! Whoa! It's frickin' Lancer bombers, man. Come on. The B-1B Lancer just fucking bullets at me. Get out of here. Woo. 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 Going to touch. Don't make the touch. Do not touch me. Oh my god. Oh. Here come the bullets. Shit. Couldn't get in there. I was hoping I could bomb that out. Hey, take that. All right, let's. I'll have a good celebration if I could get to 400. I don't think I'll be seeing 500,000 anytime soon, unless I really put in a little bit of extra time doing this today. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. Take this guy out. Do not want him shooting. There you go. Give me this. Very nice. Whoa. Whoa. Oh. Just drop it. I want that metal. That bomb did nothing to this thing. Oh my god. No. Okay. Just get the turrets. Oh, okay. And no bombs. Oh my god. It took off. No! No! That was a good run. I think we got one more in us, and then we're going to close it out. Sonic Wings is basically Strikers 1945. The background art is especially on point. I can agree with that. Same stuff with the medals in Air Galley 2. Screw them, keep them. All three are worth it. Sonic Wings is basically Strikers 1945. Sonic Wings Special. That was the game I was thinking of. Messing around with the Saturn. SHMUPS ports a mister. Since the core has been getting better. You ain't kidding me. The Saturn core is very, very nice. Very nice. Never realized how many of these ports do the weird vertical scroll thing in its horizontal mode, yeah. That's a thing, man. Like, oh my god. Talk about a killer application for the Mister. That Saturn core. Really cool. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's getting there. I mean, it's getting there. If not the Saturn core, the damn Nintendo 64 core, just stunning work, man. Stunning work. All right. All right. F4 Phantom. There's a little bit of history behind this plane, and it means a lot to me. I know a lot of people will be like, what? What do you know about the F4 Phantom? Well, when I was a child... Oh. Hang on, let me die here. When I was a child, one of my idols in life, and still is to this day, is a gentleman by the name of Chuck Yeager. Chuck Yeager fought for, well, he actually was one of the first guys to cross the speed of sound in the X project when he was like flying ultra high, super fast. But during the Korean War, there was a big air war, and it was like a bunch of us versus the MiGs, and we used to have all these F-87 Sabres, right? And there was like Sabres versus the MiGs, so it was like the Russian planes versus like Americans that were like really close, right? And the MiGs are just a little bit faster. And the Americans came along, and we're like, listen, man, we got to do something about this. These MiGs are kicking our ass. So Chuck Yeager and his buddies, they got that F4 Phantom. And man, we leveled the playing field in half. We were knocking out all those North Koreans, man. It was wild. There's some really cool stories about Chuck Yeager and the F4 Phantoms and just like the air war over North Korea when they did the Korean War in the 50s. Like, that was some wild stuff. You learn about what some of the true grit of some of these pilots, like, you know, back in the day when it was just like the Sabres, which was our planes, the American planes, and then the MiGs, the Russian planes. You know, we didn't have missiles. We just had rockets and guns. So, like, those are the last true gunfighters, you know? Like, these are guys shooting other jets out of the sky with jets. Like, wild stuff. There's some crazy stories about, like... I remember one of the stories that's always stuck with me about that whole conflict was this one pilot that was fighting... it was a North Korean pilot, and there was this whole thing with, like... Or was it Vietnam? It was one of the two. But they were battling this one pilot, and like they basically blew his completely blew his canopy off. And this enemy pilot was like battling him without a canopy. And it got to a point where he was just like shaking his fist at the American pilot, and you could see him without the canopy as he's crashing into the ground. Like, just wild stories of like these gunfighters, these jets and gunfighters, and these dudes that were just like literally riding on the seat of their ass. You know, no comfort, just Oh, it's brutal. But look up Chuck Yeager, man. That guy was a goddamn legend. He had a lot of good fundamentals I learned from as a kid. It's funny, like everybody had like pictures of porches and, you know, and pretty girls in their rooms and you know, growing up, and I had like Air Force planes. I love Air Force. I just love planes, man. I love aviation. I love fighter jets. I love all that stuff. Like, whoa. So games like this, like I get a little bit of an aviation boner. You know, you get to see how it's funny seeing like all the different planes from different conflicts. You know. Okay. So far, so good. Yes, Chuck Yeager's Flight Trainer, Commodore 64. You know what's up. We had that, yes. Chuck Yeager's Air Combat Simulator. And then they had the one that was on PC, which was really good. The PC one was cool, because that was the one where you flew the F-4 Phantom. And that's when you learned about its weapon systems and what it was good for. You know, that was the first time we had Sidewinder missiles, right? So that was the first time the AMRAAM systems, you know, were good enough where we were destroying enemies miles out versus having to get, you know, go toe-to-toe in the air with bullets. You know, they're just bullet on bullet, jet on jet. You know, you might have a rocket to send their way, but like, it was some wild stuff, man. So the true Wild West days of air combat. But Yeager was a badass, man. That guy was. He had. What do they say? He had ice for blood. And the dude never wanted to be anything else but a pilot. Like they've offered him like all sorts of. Oh man, that was poor. They offered him all sorts of opportunities to do, like, you know, work with the government and stuff like that. And, you know, he only just kind of stuck around to be an advisor, a trainer, and a pilot. And that's, you know, that's all he wanted to do. He just wanted to fly. Chuck Yeager, man. So, good dude. Learn about him. If you don't know nothing about Chuck Yeager, look him up. Look up the legend of Chuck Yeager. You'd be like, oh, dude, that guy's awesome. You know his turning radius of his school bus. Even so, shot down more share of MiGs, right? I just want to double check. His setup is crazy. Hey, thank you, C Dude Dog. Yeah, I'll show you. This is the room. Hey, what's going on? And the Divine Kelly's in here. I didn't even notice you were here.
Watching the show.
Oh, you're just watching the show. Yeah, the Divine Kelly's in the house. I'm surprised the Chonks have not made their way in. Oh, you gave them tuna? Okay, that's why. They've shut down. Art damage. Okay, so you said I need an afterburner cap. If you backtracked a bit in the stream or you watched the VOD, I talk about my new project, and it was like after the first game on the stream today, and we talk about my new project, and we're gonna have afterburner here, and it's gonna be glorious. We're gonna have in one cabinet, it's gonna have afterburner, Galaxy Force 2. Space Harrier and Thunderblade, and that's how it's going to start out, and there'll be more titles added to that. All right, I'm going to do one more run, and I'm going to get out of here. Yeah, so we're going to be. I got a gutted Thunderblade cabinet with its harness and monitor. It just doesn't have a PCB in it, and it's missing a couple parts, and it needs some work, but. Yeah, it's going to be awesome when I'm done, and I'll be able to stream from it too. So you'll be able to see what I'm playing. You know, we'll use real Sega controls, the whole thing. It's going to be hella awesome when I'm done. It'll be very similar to what I did to my Outrun, where the Outrun like plays multiple games at the same time, stuff like that. using all real hardware in it, and it's like perfect looking. You know, I'm gonna repaint it, put some custom arts and stuff on it. I've already talked to a productions house that has rasters for how I want to theme the cabinet. And what I want to really do is I want to try to recreate the impossible to find Galaxy Force 2 Cabaret, which apparently is out there somewhere, but I've never seen it. Yeah. Let's see if we can touch that thing. I'm supposed to touch it. That little blue gem, and it detonates right away. Oh, shit. Ladouche. Thank you for the follow, Demo Dorkin. I appreciate the follow. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the family. So those that are new to the channel today, I've gotten a lot of follows and things like that. So I do this every Tuesday. And every Tuesday, 7 p.m. 7 p.m. Central. So feel free to stop on in anytime and hang out with us. We do awesome stuff here. Events. I do always buying PCBs or trading or building up, or in some cases working with groups to hack them, and you name it. I am not the best game player on the planet. I'm okay. I'm not best. I'm good enough. I'm good enough to entertain, I guess. I guess what I bring to the table more is like my personal experiences in history, you know. I got a bit of a radio background. Oh, son of a bitch. All right, you're gonna pay. Eat the bomb. Get this. And dude turns around. He's gonna turn into a transformer. It's a little space bug. Shit. Here he comes. Got it. Oh, I did. Dude. That was supposed to have killed him. Oh, that didn't take my bomb either. Forget it. I got rocked. I mean, obviously, I bring a Batsugun shirt to the table. You know, I blame the Divine Kelly for that. She scooped that up for me. You know, big thank you to the Divine Kelly for that one. There she is. Right there, just chilling out. You got to point blank those scores. Okay, got it. Pass Blesser, out of here. You have yourself a wonderful evening. Good to see you. Art Damage says, you don't remember ever seeing an Afterburner in real life, but you played a lot of G-Lock. Oh. We talked about G-Lock earlier. G-Lock is a board I've been after for a specific reason. All right, one more. We're going to do one more run. One more good run. G-Lock I've been after because I can convert it to Galaxy Force 2. So one of these days I'll get a hold of one, and hopefully I can convert it. I've got the details, I've got the ROMs, I've got the time. I just gotta find a working board that is like known working. That's the harder part. A lot of the RAM on those boards is cooked off. They just fail miserably. There's so many custom components on them. Goodbye. Goodbye. All right. Alright, this is official my last run. I just realized it's already 11 o'clock. I do gotta get to bed. See if we can get that 400K. I'd be pretty happy with the SHMUP contest if we can do it. So he like puts you in a corner. There's no way. Now he's spinning. Man, I wasted a bomb. Shit. Okay. This is why I like the Harrier. It's instant bomb. Gotcha. It's like a classic cave-style bomb where it just goes off versus you waiting for it to drop and then detonate and then give you the immunity, which this one does, and it's very powerful. It just takes its sweet-ass time to go off. It's like I dropped like a cruise missile or something from your jet. Oh, shit. See, that's what greed gets you right there. God bless it. Gotta admit, though, that bomb is very effective. Okay, they go down. Robot train. There he goes. He starts his bullet power. This gets ugly. Oh my god. Whoa! It's a little rough because you lose your ship. You lose your ship in those little ships that you have next to you. And it definitely... No! Alright, let's see if we can recover. Maybe we can get an extend if we're lucky. If not, this is it. This is it. This is our final life. One life to live. Just like the soap opera. Going to put me in the general hospital. There we go. Cool. Okay, go to like default status here. Hopefully we can do something with this boss and get past him. This guy's a son of a bitch. We got how many bombs? One bomb. One bomb to save my ass. We try to savor it. Oh my god. Ow! Forget it. I'm gonna say those are good runs. I'm gonna probably leave this game in the cabinet to the end of the week. So yes, that is the end of the stream. I hate to say it. It has been 4 hours of lots of detail and fun today, and there we go. So I have made myself 328,600. I think that's a good submission for the SHMUP Discord challenge. All right. So that is it. That's the fun. I hate. We got a raid. We got. Holy crap, we got a Lick Arcade raid of 10 people 2 minutes ago. I didn't even see that. Guys. Right. Lick Arcade, what a dude, man. Been to your house quite a few times. And I've seen all of your arcades. And it's funny because, like, you're at the end of your stream, and usually I'm at the end of my stream, and, you know, things are what they are. There's the Divine Kelly. Look at her. She's got the yawn on right now. No, she's just sticking her tongue out, just being that. Yeah. But good times. We've played a lot of great games. You know what? Lick Arcade's in here. Since you guys rated, we're not ending it. No, we're gonna do one more. I think we're gonna do one more. She was frozen, wasn't she? It's like a statue. All right, we're going to do one more. Since the Lick Arcade showed up and all of his people, we are not going to disrespect them. But you guys showed up for arcade stuff, and we're going to give it to you. All right, one more. One more really good one, yeah? Good to see you, Mr. Lick Arcade. I'm telling you, if you guys don't know who Lick Arcade is, you highly, ultra highly suggest check out his stream. Immensely entertaining person. it brings some unique, fun stuff to Twitch.tv versus other streamers. From opening unopened baseball card packs to even just the amount of hardware he's got in his own arcade, which is very impressive. From pinballs to, he got more cabinets than me, and he's been building this place out. I mean, I saw it when it was nothing to what it is as of just last year, and man, it's still impressive, and it continues to grow. So if you are not following Lick Arcade, you see him in the chat, give him a follow. Highly suggested. He's just a good dude all around. Way out in the middle of nowhere. Nowheresville. All right, we're going to try the AV8. One more time. Yes. We're going to do the one more time. Also, does a lot of, in fact, that was one of the reasons why I really liked the Lick Arcade channel, mostly because the yearly event you put on, Lickathon. I think that's how we ended up meeting. It's just like, come on by for Lickathon one day, and I'm like, sure, I'll one day end up in Pennsylvania, and one day I'll end up in Pennsylvania, and sure enough. It was fun. Always fun. He raises money for children, children's hospitals, things like that. It's really awesome. I can appreciate that. All right. Do not approve. Oh, it's not. It doesn't create an invincible spot when you drop the bomb. That sucks. I was hoping it was going to give me some like invincibility there, but it does not. All right, let's give it my best. This is for all of Licky's viewers right here. It's funny because I usually raid him at the end of the night. So I appreciate the raid right back, sir. You're very generous. I think we share a lot of the same viewers, too. Oh, my God. That was cool. Oh my God. I don't know if I like the Harrier. But I do like that bomb. That carpet bomb's sick. I think I'm gonna have to do this one more time. I can't go out like this. Go out like this. I really would like to get a 400-point score, the 400,000-point score, but the bigger problem with arcade hardware is that you never know when to quit, and it's always just one more game. It's always just one more game. There have been times, some certain streams are like, I keep saying that, and then I look at the clock, and it's like 2 hours later. And I should have ended. There was one time I streamed, I think it was during the pandemic. I must have streamed like, I think it was like 16 hours or something like that. My ass was so flat. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm not going out like this. We're going out with a good jet. I want a good score to go out with. Taking the good old F18. 2 more times. Lickathon 4 is official? Oh, hell yeah. That's good to hear. Are you doing that around the October? Because usually you do that around October. If I could somehow finagle some work travel out to Pennsylvania. I don't know if that's going to be happening anytime soon. All right, this is much better. I feel much better with this ship here. F-18 is where it's at. Yeah, the technical bonuses is where it's at. Shooting those blue, like the blue ball that pops up when it does like the transformation. It goes, and then it does like the transform. I thought you just bomb those, do you? Or like, do you like touch them? It's like here, he'll like transform, and then here it's gonna come up here, and then he does like a massive attack. Right there. See, like you can't. I tried bombing that thing, but I don't know how to kill it. I've only done it like 3 or 4 times. Oh my god. Just bomb them out. I don't care. The X-36, right? And that's like a button combination, I think, on the question mark. And you get that secret ship. Because we talked about it in the Discord, and I just didn't look at the button combos. Too busy at work today to read Discord, of course, but I'll definitely be coming back this week, that's for sure. I'd like to get a higher score in this. There we go. Feel good about that. I like destroying those stations. He's taking out his train stations. Excellent. 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 Everything's burning. My nose is itching. Shit. No bombs. No bombs. Let's try to funnel them. Funnel those bullets. Here comes the attack. Oh, God. Don't lose your composure. Don't lose your composure. There we go. Usually bomb as they transform, and then you have to point blank it. Interesting. Okay. Because then the bomb will be used as a invincible to get through the bullets to point blank the blue ball. Got it. Shoot the boss's blue balls. Okay, this guy's tough. Just throwing footballs at you. Shit. All right. We're good, we're good, we're good. We're good. Just take your time. Work your way. Yes. Yes. Yes, yes. Whoa. Very good. Good. Okay. Do not want to die here. 3 bombs. Feel pretty good. Whoa! Feel pretty good. Let's try that. Let's try to get through this. Okay, he's going to transform soon. As he's transforming, I take a... Ah, I see what you did. I see how you do it, Owl. That makes sense. See? You learn something new every day with these games. They never cease to teach me something cool. Very neat. You can tell the devs watch Ghost in the Shell. Yeah, with the tanks, the tank with the little spider tank. Cool. I think with this game, it's kind of like all those other games. You just can't panic. Try not to panic. Just take those little movements. I almost think that a lot of these games are built on greed. You know, like where they exploit greed. They try to get you to make mistakes and, you know, pull into things that you don't want to. And it never hurts to just take your time and just wait. I notice if you just wait, you sit down at the bottom, relax, like the screen starts getting full of bullets, and you just, you just kind of tap it through. Clearly that did not help. Getting real busy here. We needed to bomb that out. Okay, we made it through fourth stage. Looking good. Oh my god. Let's see if we can do something with this. There go my bombs. That's all my bombs. Oh, they're spreading. Oh my lord. Okay. Here comes his friend. It's a water skipper. Nope. Oh. And the bomb was right there. Could have used it. All right, we'll keep that score. I'm pretty happy with that. But now I gotta end it. That was a good end. I feel satisfied with that. 368,300. I just re-topped my top today. Personal best. Good job. Good stuff. Big thank you, Makios, for the follow. Dude, welcome to the family. Okay, that's it. That's official. Let me put this board in the cabinet. Look at my butt. There we go. Put that in there. Close her on up. Because it is that time. Yes, it is the time that I hate. The time that I know that I'm going to probably have to go to work tomorrow within so many hours. And, man, I'm telling you, not looking forward to it. But it is what it is. Blue Flag Alpha. The first two are the best. The third one is okay. I'm assuming we're talking about strikers. Sorry I didn't catch all the chat. I really tried to get all the chat when I am shmupping. And it's always the hardest thing to do. Because it's like just keeping your eye on the chat and everything. You know what I mean? So, good stuff. So what we're going to do is see who is online right now. What we do like to do on this channel is take care of our small streamers. Because after all, I'm a small streamer myself. I do not have thousands of people watching me talk about nothing. Or sitting in a hot tub or any of that stuff. More salty. I see you. You are playing STG goodness right now. And we're going to drop them on More Salty because we were doing... Let's see. What is he playing? More Salty's awesome. If you don't know More Salty, this guy... Oh, he's playing Thunder Dragon. It's over. Absolutely. Okay, so I want y'all to get a little acquainted with my boy More Salty. He is probably one of the best goddamn shmuppers in existence that I know of. I mean, the guy is just good. He's really, really good. And I don't think he has enough of a following. High-quality gaming, high-quality entertainment, per usual. Can't go wrong with the guy. So, with that said, my name is Joel, DJ Psycho M1. You've been tuned in to Live and Direct from the Pandemicade. Really super glad to have every single person here hanging out with us. It's been super duper fun talking about projects, games. Saw some new games tonight. We saw JJ Squackers, right? So if you are interested in seeing the arcade-only game, JJ Squackers, stop on in. The VOD, right? There's other things. I'm going to leave everybody with a couple links here real quick. That's really important. So YouTube, I do have a YouTube, and I dump all of my shows. In fact, there's years of content now on YouTube, and it's just shows. So if you want to binge on content, you're looking for certain games that I may have played, or you're just interested in hearing certain games, I do my best to capture those titles the best way possible and then dump them online and play them and give you my reactions. So definitely stopping on the YouTube. We do have the Twitter sphere, as you can see there, the Twitter, the X, whatever the heck you want to call it. That is where you'll find show updates and stuff. I try to post things weekly. per like the morning of the show of like my Tuesdays. So every Tuesday, 7 p.m., I post details on that, including what I'm going to be playing. And then lastly, there's the Discord. And the Discord is the place where you can continue the conversation, and I lurk in there all the time. We have a fantastic buy-sell trade community. Lots of deals in the buy-sell trade community right now. In fact, there is a Wolf Fang. There's a Wolf Fang board for sale in my Discord. Oh, my God. It's just disgustingly good price. And I think it comes with arts, too. So jump in there. There's a lot of good stuff. And again, with all of my streams, my Twitter, my Discord, my YouTube, all this stuff, there's no politics, there's no drama, there's no bullshit. It's just straight gaming. We may talk about food occasionally. Some politics and stuff may slip in there, but we really try to keep that away because that's the whole point of playing these games is to escape from the ridiculous world that we live in, right? Right. So, with that said, from the Divine Kelly, from the Master Chunks, from me, the whole thing, really do thank you for all of your support, especially tonight. It's been just wonderful. I cannot thank everybody enough for hanging out and the support they've given me. And I look forward to seeing you folks next Tuesday. I'm out the door. Stay tuned for more Salty. Have a good night. Cheers.